Western. Katika leni ya 7 Beatrice Silonge, Kenya Defence Forces. Na katika leni ya 8 Brenda Masita, Kenya Prison Service. Asante sana na kila laheri katika shindano hili.
Very good morning to you wherever you are. Welcome to the Ulinzi Sports Complex on this 5th series of the Athletics Kenya Betika track and field, and it's all happening here at the Chile Ulinzi complex, and we are ready to start the day. And this is the 100 meters women hit number 1, and of course we'll be giving you every event of the day. I'm not alone, I'm with Coach Hilary Songa. How have you been?
I'm very fine, Greg. Yes.
It's quite a chilly morning since we left Nakuru. It's never changed.
Yes, we are in April. We are having short rains, so we expect the weather to be this way. But we thank God for the rains. We just hope it's raining down in the village, not here in Nairobi only.
Yeah, I was talking to someone in the village and they said it's the same thing as what's happening here in Nairobi.
Yes.
And of course, a beautiful facility here at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. Consider innovations have been top notch, and everything that is happening, of course, is up to standards. And this is what we want to see. This is the 5th Betika Athletics Kenya weekend meet, of course, the second last of the series that also will be ending here in Nairobi. But first of all, the 100 meters, a lineup that has some quality. I can see Brenda Matsisa in the lineup, something that we can talk about.
Yes, Matsisa in lane 8, then lane 4 we have from KDF. Those are the 2 lanes to watch. Lane 4 and lane 8.
Lane number 8 and lane number 4, of course, Brenda Matsisa, seasonal name in this one. We're waiting to see what will be happening later on because there are so many hits that are coming up in this one. And of course, welcome aboard. We are here with you until in the afternoon, and be giving you some of the names to watch out to in this meet here at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. Welcome aboard. This is the first event of the day. The 100 meters women hit number 1. And off they go smoothly.
That's a clean start. As you can see, Brenda Matsitsa coming in to win that from lane 8.
You talked about lane 8 and lane number 4.
Number 4. They have
12.40.
Yes.
I'll just be checking on the wind. Plus 0.2.
That's legal. So anything plus 2.0 coming down is a legal wind. If you have plus 2.1, that is not legal. I don't want to say it is illegal.
Yeah, that's and when I was just getting into the arena, I saw it was minus 0.8. So it's changing with time.
Minus means you are running into a headwind.
A headwind, yes.
The wind is on your side, on your face. When you see a plus, it's an advantage to you. So a plus is advantage, a minus is disadvantage. Yes, that's the difference.
Straight away we look at hit number 2 of the 100 meters.
I can see in lane 4 we have Doreen Walker. Remember
Walker.
The coach telling us we really helped her with our commentary from Thika. Yes. When we said Doreen Walker runs up to 70, then fades.
Then she fades.
Then they went to correct everything. Then she won the trials.
So she won the trials, the relay trials.
Yes.
And hopefully today she's going to step up and do something great in this 100 meters. And of course, these are also very good preparations because they should be heading to Guangzhou in China.
Guangzhou, China, yes.
Any time from now, and that is Doreen. That is Brenda Matsitsa winning hit number 1 of the 100 meters in 12.40 seconds.
That's an official time. I hope we don't know. Maybe when it becomes official, you might find it's 12.39 or
12.41.
Yes.
Be waiting to see what happens. So far, what are the preparations in the relay camp?
Things are in top gear. The boys and girls are training. This is their training facility, Ulinzi. So we are hoping that everything stays as it is, and they have a good flight. Then when they reach there, they'll find Omanyala waiting for them. He will welcome them
He's
in
already
China. He's
there.
already there.
I
Remember,
believe
he's
that's
running
Jermaine.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
He's running tomorrow
Yeah.
at 3 p.m. Kenyan time. I had a discussion with him today morning, and he told me everything is fine. We should wait for sub 10.
Did you talk about the Botswana Grand Prix where he actually finished second?
He
behind
finished
Akansi?
second.
Yes. What was his feeling about it despite clocking 10.0?
He said it was a good race and it's an improvement from the previous times. It's just about looking at the time now. It's not just not positions. For him, he's preparing for the World Championship, and he doesn't want to win now and then
Fade out
fade out in the World
in the World
Championship.
Championship.
So he's more focused about the time than even the times now.
That's Gladys
than
Ngure.
positions. That's Gladys Ngure from Kenya Prisons, Nivian Mishira, Kenya Prisons. Then Dorin Waka, the winner of the trials in Lane 4. Lina Naoko, Nyanza North. Gloria Abuga, KDF. Victoria Lasolo, KDF. Diana Atita, Western.
Quite a rich field of athletes in this one, and you can see Doreen Waka, winner from the World Relay Trials held at the Nyayo National Stadium. Reign supreme in this heat number 2 of the 100 meters. There's Doreen Waka saying her last prayers. Remember, she won the relay trials at the Nyayo National Stadium
In a personal best of 11.66.
11.66.
Yes.
Can she better that? Because she says she is in great shape coming into this one. And off they
That's
go.
a clean start. As you can see, Doreen Waka going into a low drive and rising up well. .12.10.
12.10. And
Greg, if you see the way Doreen Waka is running, you see she's having a lot of pelvic tilt towards the front. Paris, Sophia, Utawala Sports, Purity Nduku, KDF Lane 8.
interesting lineup there.
Yes. Of course, like I said, we have universities. You know, I'm a proponent of universities, NYS. That's the kind of people I need to see on the starting lineup more.
And it's so good to see them coming forth and making sure that they carry the mantle,
Yes.
the universities, going toe to toe with the disciplined forces. It's something that's really, really interesting. And we've also talked about the KDF, the KWS,
Yes. NYS.
NYS coming up very nicely.
We're just waiting for the gun. Of course, we talked so much about Utawala this season. This is the first Utawala athlete we are seeing today from lane number 7. So let's wait and see. Of course, a big shout out to their coach, Perpetual Mbutu, who is in Budapest, still studying strength and conditioning on a knock program. Definitely a false start from the KDF. Let's wait and see. Is it a false start or a faulty start?
Yeah.
False start is the mistake of the athlete. Faulty start is machine based.
I think it was machine based because from where we are, I didn't hear the machine. Um, 12.06, 12.41.
Yes, those are the two fastest times so far.
And results from Heat 2, of course. Doreen Waka winning that one.
Utawala winning that heat.
And you just said that that was their first, and right now we have results. It's 12.12, quite fast.
Before, huh?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's very encouraging.
He was just waiting outside. There were different court cases. One group, Team Newdon, there's two groups. There's Team Newdon, held by, which is led by
Mr.
Maluki.
Yes.
Then there's the other group,
Led by Mr. Mutuku.
led by Mr. Mtuku. So everybody is taking the other one to the court.
Why?
One group went to the SDT, Sports Dispute Tribunal,
Uh-huh.
and another one led by Maluki, and that case was taken by Mr. Mudibo to the High Court. So one group, Team New Mutuku, was seconded by people who don't have the voting right. So that one was in the High Court. But IBC came up with something that the four federations had not met the standards. Anyway, let's talk about that after this hit. Let's put it a pause. In this hit, we have Laventa Mutavi, bib number 369, running in lane number 6. That's the one to watch, the wife to Ferdinand Omanyala. I know Omanyala is watching this race.
They'll be linking up in a few days' time, and there they go.
Clean start. As you can see, Amutavi. Very good run from Amutavi. 12.46 unofficial. And then coming into it to finish the race in lane number 7.
You always talk about standards when it comes to these races, and you say that sometimes when you know you're not in great shape, you better go for the Masters.
Yes. And you know, Masters is 35 years, going 35 to even 70 years. There is a category, and I'm a big proponent of don't just come to run. You must be ready to run.
Be ready to compete.
Yes, be ready to compete, not just run. Anybody can run, but competing is something different.
Hit number 5 is ready.
Viewers have to bear with us. We don't have the start list with us. The start list will be available to us at the earliest convenience, and we'll be able to let you know who is from lane 1 to lane number 8, hopefully after the 100 meters. It's quite encouraging, Greg, that we are having a lot of hits in the women 100 meters. Previously, we'll only have, but nowadays for women we go even to eight hits. So, but I don't know. Do you see this? There's quality or is quantity? What's your take?
I believe quality is there because I don't believe someone came to run if they don't have the quality. But then it should be how best can we beat those times, rather meet the qualification standards to compete in major events should be the question. Everyone is talented, everyone has the quality, but then to beat the time, because for the World Athletics Championships, it's 11.0.
Yes,
Are we able to have an athlete who can come and beat that time? Of course, we have the likes of Esther Mbagari who've come so close, 11.12, but then do we have that quality? Because there's so many athletes coming up, which is very encouraging, and of course everyone is watching, but then when it comes to where the tiebreaker comes, then it becomes very difficult. But then this is hit number 5. Let's wait and see. Maybe
athlete to watch, Lois Morara, lane number 8.
Lois Morara will be running in lane number 8. Of course, she knows that she has what it takes to improve her personal best, and as they go, watch out for Lois Morara. She's coming on nicely, but then watch out in lane number 2.
Athlete from Kenya Prisons.
From Kenya Prison, but then Lois Morara just about uses her exit at times, better quality, because it's all about elimination. But
yes,
my point is, are we gonna get an 11 this weekend?
We will have an 11, most definitely. I can assure you in the semis, you will see those times coming. When you come running in the heats, you run just to qualify for the next round. But most of them don't understand. There is a cutoff point. They are taking up to maybe 12.5,
Yeah.
going to the semis,
Semis.
or 12.4. So you have to run within the times. Yes.
And of course, the sprint coaches all have a very difficult time to, like you talked about Doreen Workers.
Leaning forward. Yes.
It's not something that should be happening, especially with a few days to go before the World Relays. She has to make sure that she improves on that and has everything in order.
And you know, even the how you wear will cost you times, because you've seen people running with Arsenal jerseys, yeah. Then you'll see others running in trousers. You know, in sprinting you need to be as light as possible.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
You need to have spikes.
Spikes. If you run with sports
You
shoes,
see Nyambura there, the
yeah,
FIFA accredited referee running in very nice spikes.
because she knows exactly what's needed.
Yes.
For what purpose?
Yes.
There is
Look,
Susan
that
Nyambura.
is Susan Nyambura, bib number 377. She's a FIFA accredited referee, doubling up as a sprinter also.
And you say people running in Arsenal shirts. That's
Yeah,
quite
the
something.
361 is Edna Nyaboke. You can see she has a long-sleeved vest. So I even don't know whether to call it a vest
she
or
was
a top.
inspired by Usain Bolt.
Mercy Chepngetich, lane number 3. Lane number 4, Edna Nyaboke Ogendi, Kenya Prisons.
And Esther Mbagari seems to have inspired a lot of prison staff to come into the sprints, yeah?
Yes, you can see even lane number 3, she doesn't have spikes. She's running in trainers. So you don't expect that one to win.
That will be so difficult.
Yes. Having the right attire, she's going into a gunfight with a knife. Yes. That one, lane number 3, going to a gunfight with a knife and expects to.
Interesting.
Yes.
You never know what she has in store until she gets off the blocks. Anyway, that's it. Number 6. We wait to see who reigns supreme in this one.
It's between Edna and Nyambura. That will be between the two.
Nyambura coming on very nicely. She's in control of this one. Will she see it to the end? Yes, she has.
Oh, that time is 12.90. That's too slow. That's the slowest we've had today.
That's the slowest time we've had today. And I think the heat wasn't that of much quality. So
I'm just surprised about the time. It's a very slow time. 12.90. Frank, truthfully, is very slow.
So what happens if the cut was, let's say, 12.50 and you...
All of them will go home.
All of them will go home?
Ah, no, we'll go home. I'm a coach. I'll encourage that. Send everybody home to go back to the drawing board. We need to improve.
Out on your times.
Yes.
One leg to go.
So now we are going to the men. As they get ready, I was telling you about the NOC elections. So one camp, both camps took each other to court. So one saying the other camp has did not meet the eligibility criteria because they were seconded by non-voting members. Then the other one said 4 federations had not agreed on who was to vote. So the High Court yesterday morning gave a ruling that all federations should be allowed to vote and the election should continue. So by the time of voting, the 4 federations had not agreed on who was voting. Was it the president or the secretary general? So they are going back to court for the court to interpret for them on who has the voting right.
So when do you think this is going to be solved?
We don't have a timeline, but the NOC constitution tells them when you adjourn an AGM, you need to hold another meeting within 14 days. So 14 days from yesterday, we need to have the elections
And with
being
the
done.
world relays, do you think it's going to affect anything?
It doesn't affect the knock program because there's still an office, but they are still office bearers. So they will continue with the job.
That means we're going to have maybe elections within the 14 days.
Yes, hopefully, because court cases. I've always said, let us not take sports to court. Let us solve our sports cases on the field.
To get a rerun of the 100 meters women hits, 6 hits. The fastest time, of course, posted today was 12.12. This is the 5th Athletics Kenya Betika track and field weekend meet, and we are and we are live from the Ulinzi complex.
So there we have the men coming in for the hits. 100 meters men hits coming in. We hope to see very fast times from the men, just as the women have showed us. So next is 100 meters men hits. We're going to have about 15 hits of the men. The weather has changed and we are having the sun coming out, which will be a warm day. Means it will be a warm weather, very good for sprinting. Hope to have the sprinters running well, and also the other middle and long distance athletes will have a good day with the heat. So we hope that the weather will remain this way, warm weather. As you can see, the men are setting up their blocks. Always, when you get that starting block, you measure 1 foot from the line. Then you place the block on the ground. Then another foot, and then your front pad goes to the front pad. Then you measure 2 feet from the block, from the start of the block. Then your hind leg goes to the second pad. That's ideally standard procedure of how you set up your block. So we have 100 meters men hit number 1. Like I said, we don't have the starting lineup, but when the starting lineup is ready, we'll be able to share with you guys on who are on the starting lineup. Bruce Moya, they are from Kenya Prisons. Like I said before, you'll see a lot of guys. You see others with the tights, and then others with shorts. It depends with the athlete. I- Others prefer shorts, but others prefer the bikers, what we call bikers.
So hit number 1 of the 100 meters, and we are ready to rumble.
Clean start. 11.00.
Coach Hillary, so many things need to be done in the sprints. Let's be honest. No disrespect to the sprinters, but then you talked about the running style, how you flap your arms, the body posture, and of course.
It's true, Greg. I agree with you. We have a long way to go. Remember, this one has run 11.00. And just to put in the picture, you know, Bagari has an 11.32.
And 11.32, which is the national record.
32 seconds. It means if she was running in this race,
She'd be in the top 3.
yes. Just that's context. I'm just giving you context.
Look at the winner.
He's striding too much.
Striding too
Striding too much,
Yeah.
and is stepping the ground flat-footed. Just look at the feet. He's
He
flat.
just improved his technique a little bit. Then I think
Yes.
he can run a faster time.
He is a good prospect for improvement. At least you can see he's swinging the arms and has that desire. Yes.
You can see your boy in lane number 3.
Simani Regawa Buya.
Hopefully he has done the adjustments you wanted him to do going into this one.
Of course, I'm the coach, so I expect to see an improvement from him, because we worked on that, what we had spoken last time when we were in Nakuru, and that one really costed him.
Actually, it was at the Nyao
at
Stadium.
the trials.
Yeah.
Yes, that one costed him his time. You know, these small things that athletes do, they affect their time. Like I said, for Waka, remember she ran 11.66, then today she's running 12.1.
0.1
It's not that she's become slow, but she has changed something in her run.
in our running.
Yes.
Could it be that the change of environment and the coaching style?
No, it's not change. It's just her technical ability to grasp. Remember, you do this thing more than 1,000 times,
Yeah.
and you do it repeatedly, so, until you get it right, until you don't make a mistake. So you have to keep improving, and always at the international stage is, can you repeat what you've been doing well? So there we go. We have the second hit of the 100 meters men. Clean start, no false start.
Nasimani Regao into
Very good.
10.87.
Yes, that's good.
That's faster than
Yes, that's better.
hit number 1. But then you can see whatever you.
And you can, when you see the replay, when they were coming off the block, somebody got into lane 1 and 2 got into each other's lane. I don't know how possible that is, but it has happened. Just look. I don't know.
And you said running the correct attire. Sure.
You'll see. You see.
Yeah.
You see. They even interfered with the lane 3. So, and you know, a slight problem like that can even
He's
injure you.
running not in his lane.
Yes.
He was supposed to run in lane number 1, and the one was running in lane number 2. Switched to lane number 1.
So
What are the repercussions for this one?
that's a disqualification. Straight disqualification. You have to run in your lane.
Could it be that they're not used to running in?
But Greg, I told you the attire will tell you the kind of athlete who is there. No
Serious
insults,
coach, yeah.
not
Serious,
no
serious,
insults.
you know,
Yes.
we want, as we said, the sprints has a lot of things, of course, deeper.
I'm just hoping nobody is injured. You know, you're at you are coming off
In
very
full
fast
flight.
from in
Yeah,
full flight,
yeah.
then a small touch on your a small touch will affect a lot of things. Yes,
Because right now they changed lanes, which
it's like
is illegal.
yes, it's illegal. It's just like a car. When a car has a top speed or a horse, and then you interfere with the speed, definitely
Yeah, because
there's
they trip on each
yes,
other.
yes, yes,
All about readjusting yourself, and this is a short sprint where you have no second chances.
yes.
That's it.
We're going to hit number 3 for the men. Of course, we have to look at lane number 4, Stephen Onyango from the KDF, who has made it to the team for the World Relays. Lane number 4, that's the man to watch in this 100 meters. Hit number 3. False start,
False start.
as you can hear the block.
Should be.
The sensors, you can even hear from a distance that that is a false start.
Wow. And just as an athlete, you also need to invest in your equipment.
Yes.
You need to invest in your time, and of course, all these things. So things. This is a
They-
discussion that will go on and on and on. That's a false start. I think should be lane number 3.
Yes, that's lane number 3, as you can see,
And he's off.
red. And
he's
Greg,
off.
do you know when the referee goes to the to the wrong lane and issues a red card, it is reversible.
It is irreversible.
Yes,
That's it.
that's it. Unless you go and protest, the athlete has to go there and protest that no, this is not my red card. Then the athlete will be allowed to run
Run again.
under protest.
Alone.
Yes, yes. No. Just to the rest. Then the protest will be reviewed by the judges.
And when it comes to an athlete, let's say running alone under protest,
Yeah, that one is when the event is you protest and maybe the heat has gone. Then you run and you come and say no, that was not my red card. Then you have to pay the protest fee. Then when the judges agree that that was not your false start, then they'll allow you to run alone.
and we're on for a restart of hit number 3 of the 100 meters men.
Of course, lane number 3
20
disqualified.
hits of this one, so 17 to go.
We'll have around 15 if I'm not wrong, because there were around 120 athletes.
120 sprinters in the 100 meters, and off we go nicely. That is hit number 3.
As you can see, Steve Onyango there,
Stephen
as
Onyango of
predicted.
KDF jogging to win that one.
10.65.
10.65, not really a bad time. It's been so conservative because he knew that he had control of this race, and that's it.
But Greg, like I said, you know 10.65. Do you know what Shelly earned for surprise runs?
At the same time, 5-5.
Shakari Richardson.
5-5.
Our men have to get out of this habit of running 10.6 and being comfortable. If we need to go to the next level, we have to run 10.3 and below.
0.
Yes. Because like I said last time, the gap between Ferdinand Omanyala, 10.00, and the second athlete, Marco Tieno, 10.3, that's a very big gap.
It's a huge gap.
We need to narrow that gap to around 10.1, 10, you know.
Because I'm sure Ferdinand is going to do a 9
Yes.
in the next race.
Yes.
And maybe come up to a 9-7.
But I'm happy Mark keeps improving on each race. So we
If
keep
Mark can
seeing.
come to a 9,
Yes.
then maybe someone like Isaac pulls to a 10.0.
Babu also, you know.
Babu also comes to around 10.0.
Yes.
Then we'll be in for a very good team.
Yes, will be in. That will be straight medal. In this heat, we have a full house, 8 athletes. That's a full house. So I can also see somebody from Kenya Prisons. Wasike from Kenya Prisons in lane number 3. You can see Amos Attila with a Lakers vest there.
It's a man from KDF.
Then we have Wasike from Kenya Prisons. Kenya Prison Service. Hezron Kwemba, Nairobi. John Bosco, Utawala. Kipkoech there, KDF. Richie Moenga, KDF. Kennedy Kamau from Kenya Prisons, but running in an Eastern vest.
Lane number 4, having the 1980s trunks. Remember the likes of Ben Johnson,
Yes.
Carl Lewis. But as I said, athletes also need to invest in themselves, have the correct attire.
Having the correct attire, having,
Correct shoes.
even what you eat on the morning of your race matters. What are you going to eat in the morning? Are you going to eat ugali? Are you going to eat rice? Even what you eat the previous day matters.
So nutrition is also a
biggest secret
to success.
Yes. Omanyala, as he says, for him, he'll have chicken
in the morning
before a race. Yes.
That helps in it's digested fast. Then
it digests faster and is a protein. So you feed your muscle. So an athlete has to get their diet, what their body can produce during the race. So we have hit number 4 there, men 100 meters. There we go, it's a clean start. .99. Greg, I've still not seen anything to write home about in these hits, and we are in hit number 4.
And
I'm still waiting for Babu. I hope Babu will save my day in these 100 meters. So far, nothing to write home about. And I have to look who can save us today.
Say you need a faster time.
We need a faster time.
Could it be hit number 5?
Let's wait. Maybe hit number 5 will save the day. Maybe hit number 6. From hit number 5, we'll start seeing 10 fours.
10 fours.
Yes. That is the time that I'm waiting. 10-4. Like this hit, number 2 has an 11.37.
That's too slow.
Number 3, 11.38. You see, those are times that we shouldn't be talking about for men.
Because you say, like Esther Mbagari does at 3.2.
Mbagari has an 11.36.
3.6.
Yes.
Then you look at the technique, not really convincing, but
as you can see, Wasike is striding. He's not trying to sprint. And then he has a big rotation on his trunk.
Ended up finishing 3rd in that one.
Okay, we're going to hit number 5, 100 meters men. We have Robin Wanjala in lane number 8. And then we have the gold medalist from the para in lane number 7.
So we're ready for hit number 5 of this race. Around 10 to go. And this is the first day of the 5th Athletics Kenya Betika Track and Field weekend meet here at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. Waiting to see who clocks the best time of the day in the heats.
Gregory, there's something I'm seeing there, the finishing line. Those ones are adding water. When you see them, you also want to go there and race. Hit number 5. We have Juma. Oh, this is a different Martin Juma.
Martin Juma
Yes.
now in the lead.
Then we have Edalia in lane number 3. Edalia, lane number 3. Martin Juma comes in, dips in as a fast position, 10.99 seconds.
10.99. Maybe I'll tell Victor to go get us some water.
No, we don't want Vic bringing us water. Edalia, that is Edalia, Ivan Edalia.
Ivan Edalia, he was not clear to run at the trials.
Yes, because he hadn't undergone the out of competition test. Yes.
And of course we are running short of time because they say by May 25th,
yes,
if you will not have taken at least one out of competition test, then it's going to be,
you are dusted. You can't even take part in the trials for the World
Athletics Championship.
Yes, and even if you run a World Championship time, you will not be around. Remember, we are in category A of the doping. AIU doping, we are in category A, so we have to get out of that. It was Martin Juma, Edalia, Wanjala, and Ryan Mwakisha, the top 4.
Top 4.
Yes.
Ryan Mwakisha, of course, coming from the outside. He really let it go and responded very late.
10.99 seconds. Still a slow time. So we are hoping hit number 6 will come and save the day. That is Babu. Of course, I can see Babu now.
Let's see if hit number 6 can produce faster times here at the Ulinzi Sports Complex.
As you can see, Babu in bib number 591.
In his home turf.
Very humble young man.
The man is still
trials just ahead of Marco Tieno.
The race that was actually here at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. And it's a false start. So we're going to have a restart of this. Hit number 6 of the 100 meters men. So hit number 6, gonna have a restart. You talked about the German Diamond League.
Yes.
It's gonna happen tomorrow. There's a press conference, of course. I'll be following up that one to see. And you say Ferdinand Omanyala will be running exactly 3 p.m. East Africa time.
East Africa time. So this hit we have Babu and Brian Gatura. Brian Gatura lane number 3, Babu. There we go. As you can see, Babu, my guy, Meshak Babu, coming in well and sprinting away from the field. Let us look at the time. Running against time. 10.57 seconds.
10.57.
Not a very fast time, but still better than anything that we've seen.
He got off the blocks quite slowly. Yeah. So he had to respond because Gatura had already taken off really nicely. But Meshak Babu, once again, showing how strong he is. This man who already...
The problem is Gatura got off the block and rose. He didn't have a low drive. He just popped up from the block.
So hit number 7 of this coming in thick and fast. I can see, is it KDF represented by 3 athletes in this one? Of course, we await to see who. So hit number 7.
Number 7. So far, the fastest time is at 10.57 seconds.
Posted by
Meshak Babu.
Meshak Babu.
The unbeaten. He hasn't lost a race in Kenya this year.
Is it because the Giants are out of the country?
Of course, our two best athletes have decided to run outside the country. Of course, that is Ferdinand Omanyala and Marco Tieno.
I remember when Ferdinand had a really good season, breaking the African record,
yes,
beating the likes of Bednarek and Gatlin, together with Kali. He trained in South Africa for quite some time. Could this be the reason why he considers training at, in low altitude?
Yes, that's a low altitude. He was even there before going to China. He has been in South Africa doing his build-up from there. That's why I'm so confident of him running a sub-10 today in China, tomorrow in China. Of course, the fastest time is at 10.57. That means the cutoff point for men will be maybe 11 going into the semis.
In the semi-finals.
Because I don't expect anything faster than what Babu has posted. Yes. Him being the best athlete we have so far in the country. I hope somebody will run faster than him. We still have a long way to go. About 8 more hits to go. 8
more hits to go?
Yes. Of course, in lane number 1, we have Isaboke.
Justin Isaboke
from KDF. And there's a false start from lane number 3. Number 7 for the restart, Justin Isaboke in lane number 1, top athlete. That's the man to watch on that in that hit.
The inside lane for the first time. He likes running from lane number 7.
Another false start from that. You know, there's a time during the trials. I remember 20 was it 2018? Mm-hmm. We had 5 false starts.
In one race.
In the final.
In the final.
Yes. So 3 athletes ended up running in that final. That's how tense that.
Is it a cause of inexperience, anxiety, or
anxiety?
Both?
You know, there are 4 factors. You see a lot of these false starts. 1 is overtraining, 2 is undertraining, 3 is anxiety, and then 4 just decide to be under anxiety, and you just decided to be a hazard on that day.
So lane number 4 and 5 missing. They've been dismissed.
Yes.
And of course, we are waiting to see.
And of course, you know, there's no 200 meters, so they go straight to the showers. Clean start now. Justin Isaboke, lane number 1.
Really nicely.
Yes.
He is flying away, Justin Isaboke.
Running for the time. 10.65 seconds.
10.65 seconds. The second fastest time of the day.
Yes, just behind Onyango's. Onyango 10.67.
Yeah. So this is the second fastest time behind Meshak Babu.
Yes. I'm starting to get worried that I might not see fast times today in the 100 meters.
Is Isaac running?
Omurwa is still coming. Then I don't know. I'm still. Dante keeps posting on our page. I don't know if he's running or he's watching from a distance. Of course, Dan Kiviazi. I had a sit down with him and I told him, Dan Kiviazi, stop joking. Why are you doing 100 meters? With this big body of yours and with your age, you need to go to 400 meters. So I challenged. He has the power and he has the body. I challenged him to take my advice seriously, and I hope next season But before the season ends, I'll see him in one of these 400 meters.
Of course.
And he has the ability. I have a big hope in him.
So Justin Saboke winning hit number 7, and we are heading straight to hit number 8. And if you're joining us, we're live from the Ulinzi Sports Complex for the 5th Athletics Kenya and Betika Track and Field Weekend Meet. This is day number 1, of course. We're here until tomorrow, where we'll have the final day, and of course cash rewards courtesy of the event sponsors Betika.
As you can see in lane number 1, from a distance I see Isaac Omurwa.
Isaac Omurwa, will he do a 10.57 or improve on
10.57 is the time to beat.
Because looking at how he's prepared, he's ready to take on the world, earning his first senior call-up.
Yes, and he'll be running alongside his brother.
And I
at the world relay.
Give him a thumbs up, so it means that that's an extra boost of confidence.
And we don't know who will run. We have 5 athletes in that. We have 6 athletes, so we don't know who the coaches will pick.
But just by the virtue that he was named in the team,
that's a bonus. Yes, of course. This is his first national call-up as a senior. Of course, he represented Kenya in the juniors, and as you can see, we are very close to Wilson. That is a plane going to land.
Airport in Africa.
That is the Skyward Safaris going to land. Lane 1, Isaac Omurwa. And you know, Isaac Omurwa got a A- in his KCSE.
That was 2 years ago?
Yes, 2 years ago. Then Omanyala also an A-. So that's a very bright family.
It's a bright family that, of course, is also doing wonders on the track.
And as you can see, in lane number 8, he has decided to run with only one sleeve of his vest.
Could we do the latest style?
I think that's a new style for men. I've never seen it for men. I've seen it for women.
Where did you see that? For women. Seat number 8 of the 100 meters, and we are ready to rumble. This is a clean start, and Isaac Omurwa just jogging through, and
he's not sprinting. He's not sprinting. He's not sprinting.
10.70. I think he could have done better.
Of course, he could have done better. And you see, lane number 7. I hope the running with a trouser. The person who's finished 8th is
running in a trouser.
In a trouser, and
you don't expect to win in such an attire.
No, there he is greeting. There he is. You can see in a blue vest. As you can see. There's another Kiswahili saying something about Musa and Firauni. You know it? Ukistajabu ya Musa,
utaona ya Firauni.
Yes, hasa si tumeona ya Firauni.
In English, it's like if you are surprised with what Moses did,
yes,
you hadn't seen what Pharaoh was able to do. Talking about the plagues and everything in the Bible. Anyway, it's Happy Easter, post-Easter blues. We are here at the Nyayo Nursery. It's not Nyayo. Nyayo is, of course, are they?
Nyayo should be under renovation any time from now. It has not started.
I was talking to the youth director, Barnaba Korir.
Yes.
And he said that he was really frustrated by the way things are taking shape slowly. It wasn't implemented even after him talking about it and the tartan being secured and it already put in place.
Okay, Greg, you know, we need to understand how the ministry and government work vis-a-vis the contractor. You might say you want this thing done as fast as possible, but the government has not disbursed money to the contractor.
But I assume
that's a pending bill.
If they already had the green light. And
yes, they had the money that was disbursed was for fixing of the grass. Fixing of the tartan track is a new job.
But this needs to be done before the Kip Keino
Of
Classic.
course, it will be done before. Do you know the Botswana Meat Grand Prix?
They had to do it overnight.
A day before the race, there was
glue
no
wasn't
tartan
even
track.
dry.
Yes, so that tartan track was installed at night, and athletes ran.
This is Africa.
They follow,
And then it rained overnight.
Yes, this is Africa, and Africa is our.
This is our business.
Yes, and Africa is our business. We like to do things last minute. Of course, in heat number 9, lane number 8, we have Tyson Juma. That's the favorite.
We had Michael Juma.
We had Martin Juma, and this is Tyson Juma. Tyson, you remember Tyson, the boxer?
Yeah, Mike Tyson.
Yes, so this is Tyson, our
So
Tyson.
you can clearly tell maybe Tyson's age.
Wait. Of course, thanks to all of you who are watching. We really don't take it for granted. Hit number 8, man to watch. Lane number 8, Tyson Juma. There's a false start. As you can hear, as you can see from, we can hear from here, we have a false start.
It will be yet another restart in this 100 meters.
And as you can see, Greg, today Tyson is having an Adidas shoe. Last time he had Asics.
Asics. And
Yes.
he asked me if he got another sponsor.
Tyson Juma missed. He ran at 10.56 seconds during the trial. And the fourth person was Steve Anyango, who ran at 10.56. So he missed the team by 100th of a second. Yes, that is how tight it was. And like I said, when the race was finishing, they were looking at each other instead of crossing the line. So that is what costed him. Just a small thing in the sprints and you are out. Back to the starting block. Lane number 8, Tyson Juma. He ran a 10.56 2 weeks ago. Last week, sorry. There we go. .82 seconds. Something is not right in this track today. We are not seeing the very fast times that we are used to.
Is it a slow track?
Is
trained
it
here.
not a slow track, but something is not right. I hope to see better times in the semis, of course.
10.82, not really convincing.
Yeah, not really convincing.
That's better than hit number 1 that had an 11 as the best time posted.
We are still waiting for a very fast time. We haven't got it yet, but hopefully we'll have a fast time in the semis.
Remember, after this we'll have the 10,000 meters, and Victor, of course, will be here to take us through the 10,000 meters that will be coming straight after this 100 meters here at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. Of course, 10 minutes to 11 a.m. East Africa time, of course. And if you're joining us, we are doing hit number 10 of the 100 meters. Couple of more hits to go, maybe 4, maybe 5.
Of course, for those who have not logged in to watch, you can share the link. Those who are watching can share the link to their friends so that they can watch the event live from Ulinzi Sports Complex. You know, most of the people say like, share, comment. For us, just share and tell a friend to watch.
That's Munyao from Machakos in lane number 1.
Lane number 1, Brian.
Starter got it wrong, of course. Not really the names as per the start list.
Yes.
But that does not mean that we are not ready for start. It's hit number 10. He was called Munyao. He shook his head. That's not me. So let's hope that he uses that to spring to victory and, of course, post a better time.
He's a very good
5-7.
athlete.
Yeah.
He's a very good athlete. Lane number 1. Clean start. Very clean start there. Hit number 10. Of course, that's a close
finish.
Close finish.
7.01.
Hey. I'm surprised today. And we're running into a minus 1.3 wind. That's a lot of headwind. I just hope this wind will come down during the day so that we can see very fast times, because right now things are not working to our favor. We are seeing very slow times. That was a photo finish. Lane 1 and lane 2 11.00 and 11.01. I can also remember we've not seen Moses Wasike. So, but do you think we'll see a faster time than 10.57 from Babu today in the hits?
All the big names, of course, have already competed.
Yes.
Or rather raced in this one. So, maybe in the semi-final, but not today. We are like going downhill.
Yes.
From 11.50, we had 11.65, we had 11.67, 11.85, no, 10.85, sorry. So 10.01 as per this case in hit number 10.
11.01.
11.01.
Yes.
So it is really, really difficult to tell.
Yes.
But as I say, it's not about the huge number of athletes. We need these athletes to step up and, of course, try and sprint to better times, because
lane number 7 has raised his hand. I don't know why he has raised his hand when
they keep adjusting the blocks.
And he has had a lot of time to do that. But I told you, when during my running days, this is what I will do. I set my block. Then when we are told on your mark, when you are down there, I still raise my hand just to distract the field. It's a psychological torture.
Green, your mentor.
I always looked up to Asafa Powell.
Asafa Powell.
Yes.
Asafa Powell was a great name, of course. One of the biggest and the best.
Just last week he said he regrets running for Jamaica. That was a very low moment for me as a coach. Because all those years you've run for Jamaica, then at the last minute you say your child will not run for Jamaica.
Why?
Frustration.
So the child decides to run for the United States?
Don't know. Clean start there from the athletes. .87. The winner of that, with a wind of minus 0.9 into a headwind of 0.9.
So Asafa Powell's son,
yes, he said it does not see
himself running for Jamaica,
the child running for Jamaica, but he challenged the federation to change how they are doing things. It's a wake-up call.
Problem, because ever since they left the scene, apart from Thompson,
for the ladies, actually they are not short of talent. We have the two sisters, the twin sisters, the Charlton sisters, who will come up clean.
Yes.
Then we have We have even the male. Jamaica is not short of 100-meter talent.
We have the likes of Akim Blake.
Akim Blake is
Yeah.
there. Of course, he won the Diamond League.
Yes.
And then there's this young, small like Simani. I've forgotten the name. Running for races.
And then there's the Olympic silver medalist.
Yes.
Thompson.
Yes. Of course, Thompson, but he doesn't run a lot of races.
He doesn't run a lot of
Cortex. So that's why you're seeing these times. So it can last to about even 20 minutes. So that explains the. Thank you, Dante, for that information. That's why you're seeing the slow times. Of course, I'm not seeing one athlete, Samuel Chege. He complained about not having the 200 meters field today. And he's a 200-meter specialist, one of the best that we have in the country. So he's telling me he's not a 100-meter specialist, he's waiting for 200 meters.
200, maybe
yes.
The sixth leg of this that will be coming up in the next 2 weeks.
I hope. I'll root for 200 meters so that I can see Samuel Chege.
It's hit number 12 of the 100 meters.
The last hit for today.
Say mix and match. Gather and scatter. Off we go. That's
Wasike 10.53.
That's now the fastest time.
That is the fastest time
officially on
And
day one in this 100 meters.
Yes, and like I told you, that plane when it passed, then we are seeing fast times. So the fastest time is by Wasike there, 10.53. Then second is Mwai, who never made the team, 10.54. Then this one, 10.53. Of course, might be readjusted downwards. And that takes us to the end of the 100-meter hits for the men.
10K, is this normal? Date of birth 1970. 1970. Kama 1985 hawezi kimbia hapa. 1970. Well, indeed, very good morning, and we're coming to you live from the Ulinzi Sports Complex here, Nairobi's capital, in Langata constituency of Nairobi. And on your screens, we have the men's 10,000 meters. This is the first heat of athletes that are coming in. Remember, we had an array of 95 athletes who registered for this particular event, so that is the reason why we have various hits, of course, coming from the various teams and the Athletics Kenya affiliates such as the Kenya Defence Forces, the National Police Service, regions such as South Rift, Nairobi, Southern, Central Rift, etc., as well as individual camps such as the Synonym camp. We have veterans such as Festa Kimoro Kaptum, also his colleague Victor Kimosop, whom we've seen come out strongly throughout the first 4 legs from Mumias to Kapsabet to Thika to Nakuru, as well as Ngetich Kipsang Bethwell, also from Synonym camp. Also from Kenya prisons, we have likes of Nelson Kiprono Kimboy. We also have Philip Methu Mburu, and KWS we have Alvin Parsare Lesayon. That is perhaps the only athlete who's taking part in the 10,000 meters from the KWS team. Also, another notable person to look out is Tobiko Joseph Parkerua of the National Police Service, and Kennedy Kiprono of National Youth Service, that is the NYS. Just getting the final instructions from the match officials, starters, just being told the do's and don'ts. And remember, this being an open event, we also have athletes who may not be very seasoned, and some of these athletes would perhaps be testing the tartan track here at the Ulinzi Stadium for the first time. So as we await for the beginning of the race, the 25 lap race, which should be starting in a short while from now. Just to give you a recap of what just took place a while ago, we had the 100 meters for the men and women, and for the men we had a total of 12 hits, and indeed that clearly shows you the demand and the zeal and the interest that has been brought about following one of our own who made it and became an Olympian over the race. That is Ferdinand Omanyala. So we'd say we are in the season or the series of the Omanyala fever, and him having come out, we've seen so many athletes having gained interest in the sprint, saying, because they say, if Omanyala did it, why not me, and we're in the same country, we are countrymen. As we wait for the start of the 10,000 meters men's race in a short while, just to put it to speed that we are here. This is the fifth leg of the Athletics Kenya Betika track and field weekend meet being held here in the Ulinzi Sports Complex here in Nairobi. A big shout out to our sponsors Betika as well as Athletics Kenya, and anytime from now the race will be starting. Off they go. Seems rather quite a slow pace in this. Very pleasant weather, not very hot, not very cold. Skies are slowly opening up, a little bit cloudy up there, with just from wind billowing from the adjacent Wilson Airport. A little bit of science here that we are just learning today, that if the planes are passing, it tends to slow. There's something that is scientific that is happening, tends to slow the times and tends to slow the athletes, but I'm not the expert in that, but we'll wait for our coach Hilary. Once he comes back, he's gonna brief us more on that. Well, the athletes are on their first lap, and off they go slowly, and technically just to ensure that perhaps everyone makes it to the final lap. This is indeed a 25 lap race. Francis Abong Koumwa of South Rift is on the lead in bib number 163. Seems that he's not only on the lead, but he could be pacing for an athlete, because having opened the gap at this point, at this juncture of the race, is that something that is usual. But anyway, let's not judge. Let's wait for him to proceed and see who he could be pacing for. Michael Kasenga Mwaluko of Southern is now on the lead, rather in second position, considering there's one that is pacing. So Michael is coming in, slowly closing in the gap. We have a Nicholas Ntasiko Muyanet of Nairobi closing in the gap. Nicholas was born in the 15th of April in 2003. Sort of like a conversation. Sort of like the conversation that kind of takes place among us these athletes. Really wish one day we'd have a mic, be it a boom mic or a lapel mic or whatever technology that will be used, just to ensure that we get to hear and know what these athletes sometimes talk to each other, tell each other during the race. Others could be from the same training camp, others could be opponents, but at the end of the day they know each other, they're still Kenyans. So Nicholas Tasikoi Munyenyet in second place. Festus Kimoro Kaptum is opening slowly on the outer lane. They have 23 laps to go, rather 23 and a half laps to go. Victor Kimosop is also closing in now, coming into second position. And indeed, the leading pack keeps changing positions. They keep alternating. This one comes, this one goes back, this one trails back, this one comes in front. But at the end of the day, this is just a tactic, and every athlete has their own tactic. Every sportsman has their own tactic in every sporting discipline. So we'll have to wait, because it's too early to judge for such a race with 22 laps to go. On the other side of the field, we have the ladies for the triple jump for the women that are coming out of the call room. They should be on the field anytime now to take part in their event. Ngetich Kipsang Bethwell is in third position. Born in 2002 from the Synonym camp. Him together with other 7 athletes from the Synonym camp will take place in this particular race. So the leading pack again seems to be changing. Have an athlete who's coming in from the outer lane. That is Stephen Kipto. Actually, that is Robert Kabau Gadhoni from Kenya prisons, also born in 2002. That is the 19th of December, coming in from the outer lane. Now in second position. However, Ngetich Kipsang Bethwell is not relenting. Seems to be just following in closely, just a step behind, monitoring the leading pack, perhaps studying them and seeing what they do. Francis Abonko Umo is still on the lead. As the race takes place, other field events are continuing. I've just mentioned the triple jump for the women. Also today later we'll have a 3,000 meter steeplechase for both the men and women. We'll have the 35 kilometer race walk for both the men and women, which has attracted a total of 29 athletes, 9 of them being women and 20 of them being men. We also have the 400 meters for the men and women, 800 meters for both men and women, javelin for both men and women, pole vault for both men and women, shot put for both men and women, triple jump for both men and women. Remember, this is a 2-day event, so not all the events will take part today. And remember, for the field events, these are straight finals. On your screens, you have the first heat of the men's 10,000 meters race that is ongoing here at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. And the leading pack has again changed again, and we have Francis Abonko Umwa of South Rift, born in 1996, now in position 3. It seems the race is heating up, and slowly we'll have the leading pack, perhaps what it says, separating the wheat from the chaff, the men from the boys. Moses Kirimi in luminous yellow jersey in position number 4, coming in from the outer lanes, slowly joining the leading pack. The stadium seems rather empty, perhaps maybe due to the fact that today is a Friday, but tomorrow we expect the numbers to increase, as we've seen in particular meets. However, in Nakuru, due to the excitement of the new stadium that had been closed for over 18 months for renovation, the numbers there, also the Thika Green Stadium, the numbers there are very high. On your screens there is a 10,000 meters for the men, that is heat number 1, that is ongoing, ready, 10 laps down, 15 more to go. So the leading pack consists of Francis Abonko Umwa. Remember, Francis Abonko Umwa took an early lead from lap number 2 and decided to stay in front and never went behind. We have Victor Kimosop of Sinonin Camp that did not Brilliant. There seemed to be some sort of communication between Kimosop and the rest of the athletes. A little bit of signaling there, talking. Moses Kirimi also, the man in the very colorful, the only colorful jersey here on the field, luminous yellow, very conspicuous here on the track. Kipsang Etich Bethwell now in position number 4 in a black kit, coming in from the outer lane also. Just behind Kimosop. So after this, we expected to have about 5 or 6 more hits for the 10,000 meters. Remember, a total of 95 athletes registered for this particular event from the Kenya Defence Forces, that is Athletics Kenya affiliates as the National Police Service. Have a National Youth Service, you have KWS, who have a representative here, the only one from KWS, that is Alvin Parsare Lesayon, born in 1994, that is on Jamhuri Day of 1994, that is the 12th of December. We also have the regions taking part in this race. We have Southern, Central Rift, South Rift, as well as there's an athlete here from Nyahururu, James Waweru Mudhoni, born in 2006, 23rd of August. We have also athletes from Synonym Camp who perhaps want to dominate this particular middle distance race. We've seen them coming in strongly in previous meets such as Thika and Kapsabet, and here they are. I like how they run as a pack. I run how they coordinate, how they communicate anytime they're on the track. I'd compare their sportsmanship and their teamwork to the Utawala Sprints Club, whom we've seen over the legs take part in their sprints, from the relays to their 100 meters to 200 meters to 400 meters. We also have Nyanza India, known as Aman Malik. So also some of these athletes do participate in these races just to use them as a tool of measure for upcoming events, considering we are in a championship year, and knowing very well that Kenya has an array of seasoned athletes who are very strong, who have come of age to produce best times. So for such an athlete, running alongside them and also perhaps just testing the weather here is a plus for them. Well, now on the leading pack, we still have Francis Abong Koumwa, who did sprint away from the main pack at lap number 2 and took off and stayed in front. Now he's in number 2. You can see Kimosop just giving a signal to his colleague. Of South Rift, with 10 laps to go, 15 down, 10 laps to go. You can actually see how the separation is, how they are slowly breaking off. You can see the leading pack now consisting of 5 athletes. Then you can see one who's a distant 6th coming in, another distant 7th, 2 more. So indeed, we can clearly tell who are going to take the honors and perhaps be podium finishes. With 9 laps to go, you can see the race is taking a toll on some of the athletes. Some are struggling. You can see their stature bending forward, even how they are beating the hand. You can see the struggle is real, but then again, that is sports. A number of seasoned sports journalists coming in. Senior colleague Chris Baisi, Dennis Okeo, Oliver, Amanda Morgan with his big lens. Joroge is also here just to ensure that for you who are watching us live and also following our socials, you'll get your photos in real time. Kelly Ayodi, seasoned photographer, having covered the Olympic Games, World Championships. He was at the Paris Olympic Games last year, so he brings his sports photography experience to the Ulinzi Sports Complex here as well. Francis Abong of South Rift seems not to be relenting in position 2, just closely trailing Kimosop. Though they keep exchanging the lead position. Perhaps also an incentive from Betika, who are sponsors of this AK track and field. They have been sponsors from meet number 1. We are in meet number 5. So for every athlete who finishes in position number 1, there is 20,000, 15 position number 2, and 10k, 10,000 for position number 3. So apart from taking the honors and bagging victory, the particular athlete does not go home empty-handed. We have now 6 laps to go, and indeed you can see the pace between Kimosop and Abongwa increasing. Moses Kirimi in position number 3, following a distant a few meters back. Very nice shots from the Athletics Kenya media team there. Bethel Kipsang is also there in position number 3. Abongwa has dropped out, and indeed, as I had said earlier, Abongwa was pace setting for Kimosop. We are now in lap number 25, more laps to go. The athletes are now spread throughout the field. Big shout out to Bidan Karoki Mushiri, all the way from Japan, watching us live on the Athletics Kenya YouTube and Facebook pages. Bidan, thank you for watching, and we know 10K has been your specialty for a very long time, representing Kenya in very many races, very many events before you graduated to road races. Looking forward to seeing you in July when you come. Is it a vacation or are you just coming for Well, with now 3 laps to go, the 10,000 meters, we have Kimosop there on the lead. Remember, this event has been made possible by Betika, who are the sponsors under the slogan Betika na Community Athletics Kenya, which is the federation in charge of athletics, rather the body in charge of athletics in this country. Other notable partners are ADAC, that is the Anti-Doping Association of Kenya, who ensure that every sportsman, not only in athletics, takes part and they run clean. We're indeed coming to you live from the Ulinzi Sports Complex here in Lang'ata in Nairobi. This, remember, is the 5th Athletics Kenya and Betika track and field meet. Just a point of clarification, we'll have 3 heats. After this, we'll have a second heat of the 10,000 meters and then a third heat. Indeed, seems the coaches and the officials have had their own way of reducing the numbers of the participants all the way from 95 to ensuring that we have quality and immense competition that makes sense, and also that is also a way of trying to elevate and ensure that the levels and the quality of the sport still remain where they are or where they should be. I can see Adan Malika, the athlete from India, warming on the other side of the track, and now onto the final lap. Well, now we can see the winner is coming in onto the 100-meter mark, close to the 100-meter mark there in bib number 525, coming in accelerating in a very nice pace, having opened a very big gap of about 50 meters to the final, and there he crosses, winning the race in a time of 29 minutes 8.35 seconds. 29 minutes 8.35 seconds. Kipsang Etich Bethwell has come in second, while Kirimi has come in third. That is the five. That is the 10,000 meters men's race. This is the first heat. While athletes for the second heat warm up, we can see the triple jump for women ongoing. On your screens, athletes, for the second hit of the men's 10,000 meters getting ready, having had the winners of the first hit. And remember, the finalists will be determined by the times posted between the three, rather between the three hits. While we await for the start of the race, we have the triple jump for the women that is ongoing here on the side. The second heat of the men's 100 meters, 10,000 meters has just kicked off. On the lead, we have Alvin Parsare Lesayon of Kenya Wildlife Service. the only athlete from KWS who registered for this event and who's taking part in the 10,000 meters. The Ulinzi Sports Complex is slowly begun to have athletes throng in, or rather spectators increasing on the stands. Most of them could be athletes, other supporters, and also just to acknowledge the presence of the Kenya Defence Forces who were hosts here at this particular facility. So equally there's heavy military presence just coming to cheer the teammates. Eric Mwendo Mutinda of KDF is now on the lead, and equally that explains why there is so much cheer here inside. Now we have David Loano of NYS in position number 3. David Loano, also another seasoned athlete over the distance, born in 2000, that is the 4th of May 2000. So in a week's time he will be celebrating his birthday. Greg, so many changing fortunes in so many sectors, not only sports, even in the sports media industry. I mean, we're seeing so many changes. We're seeing, I'd say, the days of veteran broadcasters, Alina Shiveka, from the people who took over the mantle, Double T, Terome Tirike. Of course, not forgetting the later Mohammed and Juma Juguna, who was also a very good friend to my father. So now stakes are changing, and what do you think is the future of sports commentary in this country going forward?
Actually, I'll always say credit to Athletics Kenya for being the first to embrace technology and start online broadcasting of this, and of course this has helped in exposing these talents apart from what we are used to traditional media and all these things. It's good to see at least guys can walk, watch, sit anywhere they are and watch comfortably, and like let's say the yesteryears where you've talked about the likes of the greats, the late Mohamed Juma Juguna, Leonard Mambo Botella, Billy Omala, veterans like the athletes who runs in the sprints, and he says that when they reviewed the clip, they saw the mistake. The pelvic wasn't moving right. He was hopping instead of sprinting. So such things, all the feet were touching the ground. So for good, it's a good reference place. Very nice place to be, and of course, making sure that everyone is kept on toes. And of course, it's just not about a restricted area. People from Australia are watching currently, people from Jamaica, United States, Europe, the rest of Africa is watching, and that shows you that there's a bigger audience in social media commentary.
Well, we can see the likes of Festus Kimoro Kaptum from Sinonin Camp coming in from the outer lane to perhaps want to beat the athleticism and the competition from Alvin Parsare Lesayon of KWS, who has been leading from lap number 1, and we have 5 laps have gone. We have 20 more laps to go. Indeed, just to echo what you said, Greg, just a while ago, just received a WhatsApp message from Bidan Karoki Mushiri while we were having the first hit of the 10,000 meters, and just saying that he's watching all the way from Japan. I don't know what time it is there. I don't know if it is -3 GMT, but he says that he's happy seeing this. So you can imagine, as you said, there are people who told you they're watching all the way from Australia. Bidan is watching all the way from Japan. And indeed, embracing technology, just fusing technology and sports is good. It's a plus. because as you've said, someone would have probably spent some few coins just to either fuel their vehicle or take a taxi or even just board a matatu to come here, but now they can watch at the comfort of their living room. And also I remember we had an issue in Nakuru during one of the 100 meters semi-final hits, and at some point they could not determine who the winner was. And why not for technology? Why not for this?
Yeah, I remember them rushing to our commentary booth to just refer to the still images and actually determine who the winner was.
Who the winner was,
it's so interesting. Just like we in athletics call it a photo finish.
Yeah, true. It's a photo finish.
You see, venue like Nakuru, the track is not fitted with that technology, so they had to refer to somewhere. But when you go to Nyayo Stadium or Kasarani, there's always that photo finish that give them ultra images, which shows exactly who won, and it's something that I can say helps really in determining very fine and thin margins.
Well, so the athletes are now, this is lap number 18, and you have Adan Malik from India, who's trailing in the last pack, perhaps is the third last. Most of these athletes sometimes come here to measure their prowess and just see how best they can run. Another thing, Greg, as we proceed, we've noticed that the first day sometimes records low turnout, especially when we talk about the fans. But the final day, like tomorrow, I know we are going to have a big turnout. Nakuru is a very good example, though at least for Nakuru, for both days. I think the excitement because of the tartan track. Thika was also another good example. Saturday we had a big crowd that came over on Saturday.
Yeah, I expect that to happen because even during the trials for the World Relays, I saw quite a capacity crowd at the Nyayo National Stadium. And this just, guys are from Easter, most of them are reported back to work. And I know tomorrow will be. And then the change of weather patterns. Guys are like, if I go there, I might get rained on. Of course, Ulinzi complex is a place where you can't be rained on. It's all covered.
As our colleague said, there's a place here that starts with D, that is just in the vicinity. D and ends with an O, that is just the vicinity. And today is payday for some of the salaried people.
Well, say that again.
Somebody just told me for most of these guys on the discipline forces, I hear they were paid on the 24th.
On 24th, that was yesterday.
Yeah, so
it's gonna be fireworks just yonder. I know you can see the place from here. You're like, okay, can work out on something after work. 16 laps to go in the 10,000 meters. This is the second hit. Justus Kiptum Kimoro still dictating the pace.
Kaptum is from the Synonym camp, born 2006. That is the 6th of July.
And he checks over his shoulder. And look at his posture. I really like the way he's running. Is he signaling to his compatriot? I think that they're from the same camp to take over the mantle. This is a tactic that has even worked for Kenya before at the Worlds.
Very true.
Kaptum still leading. The young man, really strong, born in 2006. And now it is building into clusters, the leading pack, and of course those chasing. And if you're joining us, just 6 minutes away from the PM here at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. is the 10,000 hit number 2. 15 laps to go.
That is in position number 3 we have Victor Kibet Ngeno. He's actually the guy who was talking to Kaptum.
Are they from the same camp?
He comes from the Central Rift, so perhaps they know each other. Maybe they've trained together at some point. Now on the lead we have David Loano of NYS. Loano was born on the 4th of May 2000. So Lewano in a week's time should be celebrating his 25th birthday. I hope Greg, you'll be invited.
Hopefully we will. Festa still hanging in there. Is currently in second place.
He's a Gen Z.
It's a Gen Z. He's not yet. He's not yet 20. He's 19. That shows you that there's a bright future ahead of this young man, who's currently dictating the pace in this 10,000 meters.
That is Adan Malik in JZ 199 in BIP 199 from India.
Indian also trying out. I think this is his second time racing in these trials.
Yeah, where did you was he in where did you see him? Nakuru or Thika?
I think he was in Nakuru.
Yeah.
He might be an Asian champion in future.
Yeah, in future, but he's born I think born 2006 if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, still a young man, and I think coming up to this one makes it even better for him because he's preparing.
Yeah, he's born 2006. That is the 8th of October. You know, sometimes even the DJ can set the mood and the pace for the athletes.
So is he slowing down the pace?
Adan,
the DJ?
No, I don't think he's slowing down the pace because the kind of music that he's playing is music that's
called Subaru Amambaru.
Yeah, that can that can make tables turn. You can even see
can start running faster.
The pace is increasing. So now Adan has been rounded off, I think, by 1 or 2 laps,
and but he's now chasing the leading pack.
Yeah,
it's quite difficult to come in such an environment and try catch up with those who are used to it. Since someone like Festus right now, he knows exactly how to do it. He's checking over his shoulder to see where his closest challenger is. Adan decides you're not going to lap me again. Let me try and catch up with
I know, it's rather confusing. You might think he's the one who's leading, but
he says, no, I've done my 5K.
Yeah,
actually,
he's done his 12 laps.
Yeah, done his 12 laps. He's like, okay, let me time myself. That's so smart from him.
Well, so we still have the leading pack, as it were. Nothing has changed. We have Festus Kimoro Kaptum of Sinonin Camp. We have his colleague from the Central Rift also following in closely. And you can see the two keep communicating and signaling each other, just as a way of capitalizing on who wins. That is Victor Kibet Ngeno. Their attire, their kits seem to be similar, apart from the running shoes, the racing shoes. Then we have Victor Kimosop, also of Sinonin Camp, in position number 3. So these three seem to know each other. Perhaps they train each other. They train together.
And you see, they are really stretching the rest of the field with 10 laps to go.
Yeah, your friend from NYS is now trailing a distant seventh.
I think he mistimed his lap when he was in the lead. I think he used too much power and then just fizzled out.
Yeah, because now it's taking a toll on him.
Yes, it's really taking a toll on him, and you can feel that the rest are pulling away from him. Festa still leading the way.
Silas Senchuran Chai of Nairobi, born 2005, is in position number 4.
Silas Inchura was also in Nakuru, running the 10,000 meters there.
The KDF man who at some point was leading seems to also is behind. His name is Eric Mwendo Mutinda, born 1997.
Nine laps to go in the 10,000 meters with Festus still leading. Is he gonna hold on to the last moments of this one? Because I feel there reaches a time when an athlete rather just leads the way and then he lets others take over it. But I like his style, to be honest, because he is like telling the rest of the guys, if you wanna go, just go. Your friend Malik
Having a chat with the announcer, the main event announcer, the KDF man, perhaps getting some instructions. I think he was walking on the track while the race was ongoing, so perhaps he's just getting a caution on the do's and don'ts of what to do.
Yeah, when you drop out of the race, you're supposed to walk out of the track, not on the track.
Yeah, but can also see I don't know if he ran in spikes. Seems to be a distinction in his shoes compared to the other athletes. I don't think they're racing shoes.
Are those racing shoes or cricket shoes?
They also have hockey. Stop profiling the young guy.
You've seen what happened, or even in the sprints where someone comes with sports shoes, jogging shoes, to a sprint.
To a sprint event, like 100 meters, where it's instant.
It's not gonna help you. And you saw how he got off the blocks. It was like someone who's walking.
And as Coach Hillary always says, your attire equally determines how you're going to perform in a particular event.
Festa still leading this race. This young man looks really strong. 7 to go in this 10,000 meters.
Though looks rather slow pace compared to the first hit.
21 minutes after those laps. Is it a slow time?
The first hit, the first person had 29.8.35 seconds.
Festus now Now they've exchanged lead. Festus falls into second place with 6 laps to go in these 10,000 meters. And if you're joining us, still one more 10,000 meter heat to go. So it's down to 4 with 5 laps to go in the 10,000 meters. Let's see who blinks first. It's getting faster as they head towards the business end of this. If you're joining us in this 10,000 meters final, number 2. Of course, 3 hits in this final. No second chances, so it will be ranked according to the times posted by each and every member athlete who's participated in this. So this is it. The faster you run, the easier you are to get to the podium. Festus still in that leading pack. Remember, there'll be cash rewards for winners in the finals, courtesy of Betika, who are the main sponsors of this event, and the Athletics Kenya weekend track and field meet. It's getting hotter just as the weather is turning out to be. It is now 4. Everyone wants at least to finish in the best position, and you can feel it happening here. 4 laps to go in this 10,000 meters. It is the second heat of the finals. Festus still showing us what he's capable of doing, and I think this is a very good race and a very tactical race that he's running. But running from the outside, I don't know if it will be of an advantage to him, because I feel he's using too much power coming from the outside.
And equally covering a long distance. But then again, it is the time that is going to tell. We'll have to wait for the third and the final heat of the 10,000 meters to determine who will have made it to the final cut. Also, bearing in mind that the top 3 will be rewarded by Betika. They'll have a small token to take home.
Remember, after the 10,000 meters, we'll have the 400 meters men and women hits. The triple jump is also taking place, but before we go for a health break, we'll have the 1,500 meters men and women semi-finals. After lunch, of course, after the health break, we'll have the 100 meters women semi-finals, the 100 meters men semi-final, the 800 meters men and women semi-final, the 400 meters men and women semi-finals, the 3,000 meters steeplechase, and then ending the day with the 4 by 100 meters relays, both men and women. And on day 2, of course, we'll have the walk, the pole vault, we'll have the 3,000 meters steeplechase final at 9 a.m. Then the 100 meters, both men and women, the 400 meters, the 10,000 meters women final, the 800 meters men and women final, and the 1,500 meters women final. We'll also have the 4 by 400 meters relay, both men and women. And this reminds me that on the 10th and 11th of next month, there is the World Relay Championships to be held in Guangzhou, China. And most of these athletes that are taking part in the sprints, the likes of Meshak Babu, Isaac Omurwa, Laventa Mutavi, all of them are training here at the Ulinzi complex ahead of the games.
Well, and we also saw last weekend when they had the trials at the Nyayo National Stadium, those that made to the team. We also had a last minute change of races. An athlete was supposed to do 100 meters, decides to do 200 decides to go to the relays, just to ensure that they secure a spot for the relays that will be held in Guangzhou, China. And remember also, Kenya is not ranked very lowly. Kenya has a high chance and is being considered amongst the top contenders. Now on to the final lap, and we have the leading pack of the two men from the Central Rift. You can see them talking and giving each other signals.
It is Festus coming through that bend. The man looks really strong and facing opposition, and of course this has been the story from the first lap, but then it is,
You can see Festus opening up. And there they come to cross
29.09, 29 minutes 9.50 seconds, so not a really bad time. It's well within the qualification time for the World Athletics Championship, so not really a bad time.
rather slower by I think 13 seconds, 14 seconds. Then we'll have the final hit of the men's 3,000 meters. The third heat of the men 10,000 meters will be taking place shortly.
Silas Centura and Chayo. Silas Centura, the winner of this second 10,000 meters, the second heat of the final. Silas Centura, born in 2005, just about beat Festus to winning that race in a time of 29 minutes 9.50 seconds. So Silas Centura winning that race. Of course, he burst from the in the last 150, piping Festus to win that. So we're done with the second heat of the finals. Silas Centura Nchayo. third heat of the 10,000 meters finals underway. In just about a minute or so, we'll be having it 25 laps on the track, and of course, as that continues, we give you results from the other end. The triple jump has just ended with Martha Nyabuto of KDF posting 12.45 to finish top, and of course emerging victorious ahead of Ida Jep Korir, who came in second, having jumped 12.44 meters, and in third place was Gloria Mutia, 12.41. So the triple jump results for women: Martha Nyabuto 12.46 meters, with Ida Jep Korir in second, 12.44, and Gloria Mutei 12.41 to finish third.
Actually, Greg, out of the 10 women, the 10 ladies that took part in this event, only 3 had like clear or serious jumps. You can see the others either did not attempt at some point or just did not meet the cut. And if you notice, Martha is from KDF, Gloria from KDF as well, and Ida is also from Nairobi. So from Central Prison, NYS, and also Southern, they did not. Is it because of being affiliated to an institution that perhaps it gave them a higher chance, or rather an upper hand?
I think also training in this facility gives them an edge, because you find that maybe some of these athletes that came to participate in the triple jump are not used to this condition, and that gave the KDF triple jumpers an edge over the rest.
George Manangoi is leading in this third heat.
It's been a while since I saw George on track.
Yeah, you know, the athlete sometimes maybe an injury here or there, so he's back and is in the leading pack of this 10,000 meters.
And we all know George is a 5,000 meter specialist.
He's perhaps using this for his endurance. We can see the leading pack slowly separating from the rest of the team.
Still early days in this race. Images there coming to you live from the Ulinzi Sport Complex. George Manangoi is still leading the 10,000 meters. It's been a while since he came. And you can see the unique running style of George Manangoi. The man in the lead, of course, is George Manangoi. The man who has very rich history in middle and long distances. And of course, welcome to the 5th Betika Athletics Kenya Track and Field Weekend Meet here in Nairobi, and we are at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. George Metemai Manangoi, of course, seasonal 1,500 meters runner, and he was born in the year 2000, so he is a man in form, and of course he was the 2017 World Under 18 champion, the event that was held at the Kasarani Stadium here in Nairobi. The man in the lead right now. In 2018, of course, in Tranpe, he secured the 1,500 meters title in the time of 3 minutes 41.71 seconds, defeating Norway's Jacob Ingebrigtsen, who's now the world champion and of course the Olympic silver medalist over the distance. George Manangoi also won the 1,500 meters during the African Games in Rabat in 2019. He has never raced in the 1,500 meters, in the 10,000 meters, sorry, but he's a 1,500 meter specialist with a personal best time of 3 minutes 31.49, posted in 2019 in Monaco. He's trying out the 10,000 meters. I know it will all be about the endurance, and he is the man to beat.
5 laps down, 20 more laps to go. Remember, we're coming to you live from the Ulinzi Sports Complex here in Nairobi's, in Kenya's capital, Nairobi. A clear skyline from here where we are. We can see the Nairobi's CBD and the what I would call the skyscrapers from Upper Hill to this other side, the southern part of Ngong Road, and also the CBD, and also the towering Bunge Towers. Adjacent here to from the Ulinzi complex, we have the iconic Wilson Airport, and every 2 minutes or so we have a plane flying over the Ulinzi Sports Complex. Also another attraction here, the stadium here. This is the 5th Athletics Kenya and Betika Track and Field Weekend Meet, having gone to various parts of this country, from Thika to Nakuru to Kapsabet, now in Nairobi and also in Mumias. Greg, what is your take home of all the 4th legs? Is there anything that perhaps stood out for you throughout the other weekend meets?
To be honest, I like the level of consistency, but also the turnout, because the interest is growing bigger and bigger, and of course some of the names coming out of this one, the likes of George Manangoi, former 1,500 meters junior champion, coming into this one. It brings that excitement that some of the names that we saw didn't really live up to expectations are back. And as they say, right now you have to run in at least 3 meets to qualify for invitation for the trials that will be held in July. So it's something that it's complicated, but yet again shows you that there's the level of commitment, and of course the competition has grown bigger. Look at the numbers: 10,000 having 3 hits in the final, 5,000 meters had close to 13 hits in the final in Nakuru. So it shows you that the growing interest also comes up with, of course, the organization and things like that. And for me, having a huge number of turnouts in these events makes it even special, because it shows you there's so much talent out there, and such avenues make them have let's say an opportunity to improve themselves and look at how they can improve their performances. And I've just been walking around the track just moments ago, and I saw a couple of scouts also coming here and watching these athletes, and that shows you there's interest from all over. There's international media here. I've seen the likes of Deutsche Welle taking very nice shots from in the 100 meters. So anything that is happening right now just shows you this progress, and the weekend meets, unlike what it was maybe a few years ago, it's something that I can confirm that it's getting even better.
Well, for me, Greg, it is the what did you say, the individual athletes or the upcoming athletes. Like remember, we saw the universities category. Like in Nakuru, we had them in Thika. I remember even had an entire team from Mount Kenya University who were kitted from top to bottom. Then we had athletes who are not very seasoned, who are upcoming, taking part in this event. Just equally, just shows how, as a country, we love sports, and also it ensures and enables that we have in the near future we'll have a big pool of athletes when it comes to both continental and international, as a whole, to international events. So on your screens we have the third heat of the 10,000 meters race, and we have ready, we have 11 laps having been completed, and as the leading pack comes, being led by Manangoi, who's been consistent from the junior. Seems he's gonna run a slower pace. Of course, I don't think he's gonna do a sub 29, but this is gonna be a faster hit compared to the second 10,000 meter hit.
Ngoy, of course, just showing us what he's able to do in the 10,000 meters. Of course, almost halfway in the race, after 10 laps, he's still the man to beat. What he did in the 1,500 meters is what he's trying to do here, and that shows you that this is gonna be very, very fast. But the problem is he gonna hold on to that faster race, as we've always seen most of these 1,500 meters runners, when they come to the last laps, they fizzle out. But for George, I think maybe he was prepared for this one. Let's see what he can offer.
He actually looks stronger, looking at his stature and his body physique, how he's beating. He's looking at his watch there, perhaps.
Coach Hillary talked about the body stature,
how to beat the wind.
how to beat the wind. And look at some of these athletes, no offense. This is not their race. This is not their race.
Yeah, very true, very true. Compared to the second hit, I'd say this one is rather competitive in terms of they seem to be having the same endurance levels. Just look at the gaps that they have opened. The gaps seem to be 10 meters, 10 meters, 10 meters, 20 meters, 20 meters apart. And at some point it can be confusing. Who is leading? Who is not leading? Are they jogging? Is it training?
And I just blame it to the man in the lead right now, Mr. George, who just decided, okay, let's do this. Because maybe they've watched the first two hit, they're like, maybe we need to post better times in this hit so that the rankings can be better. Because, there are no second chances in this one. The way you finished is the way you'll be ranked.
And also looking at who is going to be declared the winners, also they're going to look at the times they've posted. So that, I think that is why you'll see how Manangoi is running. Every lap he keeps looking at his time to see if probably he's done a slower pace, if he's done a faster pace over the 400 meter distance per lap. Now they have 12 laps have gone, they have 13 laps to go.
Exactly halfway to the race, into the race, and see George looking at his watch. It looks like 14 minutes after the 12 laps. Are we going to witness a faster time? Because the split is incredible.
I don't think so. He seemed to be signaling his counterparts.
He needs someone to push him.
Yeah. He seemed to be signaling him.
And you see the danger of busting away so fast is that you end up losing steam, because you check over your shoulder, nobody is coming, then you tend to relax a little bit.
Yeah, there was some scientific explanation about the planes flying over this ground when the athletes are running. For the benefit of our viewers, perhaps, and even listeners, you can just take them to speed and explain why. I don't know if it's scientifically proven. I don't know if it's a myth, but
I'm really longing to hear that explanation narrative. What happens?
that when planes
Counting the number of passengers in the plane.
that when planes fly over a field like this, and there are people who are taking part, it tends to slow. I think because of the scientific name, because of the ground, the sound that it leaves, and I think the movement and the wind and everything. I'd say in sound production there's something called reverberation, and sometimes you talk in an empty or a hollow room. You hear like there's an echo of your voice. Perhaps it's a similar effect. I don't know if.
Could it be that the wind, okay, the gravity, okay, the force of gravity changes?
This is where we need the ethos of Coach Oma. Ush really fuses sports and science together. Coach, wherever you are, you can give us a heads up and decipher this myth of the planes slowing down the athletes, or rather making them post slower times. Because after every 2 minutes,
Like right
there is
now,
a plane that is flying over this particular facility.
that slows the athletes.
That is what they're saying.
Is it the reason as to why we posted very slow times in the 100 meters hits?
That is what some people are trying to prove. So I'm not well versed with aeronautical matters. I'm not an aviator, so I just fathom and admire that profession.
This would be interesting to get an expert opinion.
Yeah, very true. And it reminds me of the proverb, and it's a general proverb in Swahili, mchagua jembe si mkulima. You don't lose your race and you start blaming the planes that were flying over the Ulinzi Sports Complex.
Find a way out.
That were it not for Safari Link, I would have won my race. Were it not for
10 laps to go in the 10,000 meters. Nobody's going to blame anyone for not running. But then you talked about the kits. Some of the kits, kit manufacturers, weird.
my dress, my choice.
I can see the first time today.
Someone taking what? Yeah, he's taking what? I seem it. As I told you, I don't think he's gonna post a sub 29:38 as you saw in the first hit. No, I said a sub 29.
Sub 29 is not possible, but at 29 is possible.
Yeah.
If he sees this to the end. 10 laps to go. George Manango is still leading. He led from Gun.
You can see they are communicating, and the gap is slowly diminishing. Another plane has just passed over here. If anyone has never seen the bottom of a plane, you can just come here, the Ulinzi Sports Complex. You'll actually see the belly of a plane.
The third hit of this final. George Manangoi still leading the way, pushing it all the way. Dismas Nyabira in second place. Dismas, of course, coming out of Nyanza South. It's just checking on George Manangoi with 8 laps to go in this 10,000 meters. So it's Dismas versus George.
Greg, I can guarantee you a free visa to Europe, one of the European countries. Depends with your efforts.
Yeah, so how are you gonna do this? Get to the terraces?
Well, another plane that is incoming. I think now this these planes might make some people become distracted here at the stadium. Well, with now 7 laps to go.
This is a battle between George and Didmas Okioma Nyabira from Nyanza South.
Well, I think that was the third leg. I think in Thika.
Yes, Thika was the third leg.
We had quite a chat with Coach Hillary about genetics and how over time that sometimes it's not necessarily about genetics, not necessarily about the background of a person, where they come from, the locality, as we've had in the years. Because I'll give a point where we've seen races where Kenya has dominated both in the middle and distant and long distance, and now we've seen other countries emerging. So my point is, we've seen people who've come from other parts of the country that were not known for long distance, people like Okioma, but now you're seeing them competing in 10,000 meters, doing 25 laps. And consider if you look genetically where that person comes from, that place is known for sprints. I don't know what you have to say about that. Is it science? Is it someone's ability? Or what do you have to say about that?
I think both apply, because let's say in a place like Iten, you don't find sprinters mostly there, but you'll find middle and long distance runners coming from that area. You go to areas like Nyanza North, you'll find many sprinters coming from that area. The places like Bungoma, Webuye, I think it's because of also the body stature, things like that. And that is something I can always say, you cannot run away from it. But yet again, there are unique cases which have guys from different areas coming out uniquely and running races. Look at Mercy Chebet in the 400 meters. She comes from Kericho.
Yes. Yeah.
And she does really well, was third in Nakuru. And of course in the trials she did really well. And these are things that I can always say give, of course you just have to come of age. And of course the basic training that you get in your foundation makes it even more special. Well,
20 more laps, rather 20 laps already covered, 5 more laps to go.
And George Manangoi looks really strong. Dismas, who was in second place, is way behind. But I have a feeling this is gonna be a very slow hit.
Yeah. Indeed, even looking at how the other athletes are running, we did not have that first lap separation from the leading pack and the rest of the pack. They seem to have clung on together for some time before now separating throughout the laps as the race was continuing. As you can see, Manangoi has taken a lead, leaving his compatriot distant probably about 20 meters, just trailing him alone.
Mr. Paul Kemei, the stadium announcer, doing a great job from the other side.
He's passed by the booth and sent his regards. Perhaps I think you're the celebrity of the day. I think you should start charging for everyone who passes here to say hi.
wait for the 4 laps to end because George is literally trying to stay up there. And those are the dangers of just running alone over that long period of time. And you can see he's really struggling because he knows that he has no competition. And of course, he's done well. This being his first 10,000 meter race.
Yes, and on the other side, on the right side of the main track, we have the men's triple jump, which should be taking part. We should be commencing anytime from now. You can see the participants just warming up and before the race begins and getting the final touches to their preparations and what they had prepared. Remember, already we have the 100 meters, both men and women having taken place. This is the third heat of
coming
the
up. It's also the 400 meters semi-final, both men and women. And
later we'll have 1500 for both men and women.
For ending the day with the steeplechase coming up, and also the 4x100, both men and women.
And remember, for the field events, those will be straight finals. Wow, for the triple jump, we have a record 26 participants. Though I doubt,
the men?
Yeah, for the men, but I doubt if all of them are gonna take part today. Or maybe others are in the call room, because from where I'm seated here, I can probably spot about half the number. And as usual, we have people from KDF, Nairobi.
Have you ever shared a jersey or a kit?
Proceed. I know what you're about to say.
Or is Lakers also a running club in Kenya?
Probably it is, yeah. I mean, Lakers from the lake
should
side. From the lake side. reminds me when we were kids and we had every Sunday afternoon we had this NBA sort of program that used to come
on KTN.
Yeah, the days of Michael Jordan.
Mm-hmm.
Was it KTN really, or was KBC?
KBC, yeah.
It was KBC, yeah.
2:30 p.m.
I don't think,
Before wrestling, after
I
SmackDown.
And it had a slogan. I love this game. By my. I mean, brings a lot of nostalgia and so many memories of yesteryears. And the day we could wait for Tuesdays just to watch that time it was WWF wrestling.
The Attitude Era.
The likes of Papa Shango, Umaga,
like of Steve Austin.
Not there's Rikishi and there was Yokozuna. Yokozuna, yeah. Oh, he died.
Manangoi.
Now the last lap of the third heat of the men's 10,000 meters, and indeed all factors held constant. Another plane has just gone, just flying over the stadium.
This Mazorioba, just like 200 meters in a distant 200 meters in second place, but then it's all about George Manangoi.
Yeah,
he tries to be.
Seems to rather his jogging is easy. He knows he's taken it at the 200 meter mark, just slowly alone, increasing his speed. You can see his strides. He's a tall fella. You can see his teeth. It has taken a toll on him.
He's grimacing.
But he is
run a really good race.
Not relenting.
It will be very impressive for him and also for his coach. And he'll be crossing the line quite a slow time, 29 minutes. 27.71 unofficial time, of course. But George Manangoi, the winner of the third heat of the 10,000 meters. Didmas Orioba will come in second place. The man from Nyanza South, born in the year 2000, comes in and finishes second in this 10,000 meters. So it is Didmas coming in second place, but George Meitamei Manangoi, former world junior champion in the 1,500 meters, comes to win heat number 3 of the final.
Compared to the times posted, because the first heat we had 29:30. Seems Manangoi Greg, seems Manangoi could be on the lead board looking at his time, because 27.71, and in the first heat we had 29.38.
29.38.
Yeah, so
So he is up there.
yeah,
He's on the podium.
yeah, he should be among the top 5, if not top 3.
If there was a 29.38 in heat
There was a
number
29.38 in
one,
heat number 1.
had a 29.09.
Okay.
So he is there. I think he's ranked second, of course, if my math is not is correct. And I'm looking at this guy, winner of the All Africa Games, that was in 2019, World Under 20 champion, World Under 20 champion, and of course the World Under 18 champion that was held in Nairobi. This is quite impressive from this young man who's just shown the way and told us that he is still around. And Coach Hilary Wesonga, you've been following keenly, and the first moment you saw George, he was not actually pacing, but he was up there.
Yes, of course he trains at Rongai Athletics Club under Coach Bernardo Uma, and he's groomed the boy from when he was under 18 until now. He's moving up the ranks from 1500 meters to the 5000. The aim is for him to run 5,000. It's a surprise to see him in the 10,000. But 29.22 is quite a good time. 27 is 29.27. Still solid time for now. Yes. So I'm happy to see him running the distance.
George Manangoi, of course, winning the third heat of the 10,000 meters final and posting a time of 27 minutes, 29 minutes, 27 minutes point 71.
Yes.
So quite impressive there by George Manangoi on his debut in the 10,000 meters. But as Coach Hilary says, he is a man who wants to run the 5,000 meters. I'd really love to hear what he has to say about these races, and of course we'll be waiting to hear from Charity. A couple of interviews lined up for you as the day goes by. But we are gearing up for the 400 meter semi-final, both men and women. It will be happening here at the Ulinzi complex at exactly 4 minutes to 1 o'clock East Africa time. If you're joining us, this is the 5th Athletics Kenya Betika track and field weekend meet, and it is the second last, of course, before the 6th and final lap, and then the national trials for the World Championships. So the 400 meters women will be coming up. The heats, of course, in these semi-finals before we usher in the men. We'll have a health break before coming back for the 1,500 meters in the afternoon. So the three finals that you watch, the 10,000 meters.
Yes.
A couple of names coming out like George Manangoi. I've seen Festus Tum, a very young man, 2006, when he was born. What's the future of the 10,000 meters? Looking at the fact that Kenya barely makes ground in this race.
I've said it quite often, and I keep repeating that even at the international stage, when you look at the Diamond Leagues, we are phasing out this event slowly by slowly. We'll only have it in the World Championship, in the championships. That's where we'll have more of these 10,000 meters. But a lot of young men and women are moving to the marathon. So 10,000 meters is in danger, because like I said, there is more money in the marathon than in the 10,000 meters track. Yes. So somebody better go
half marathon.
Yes, you better do half marathon, and people are not interested with the patriotism, running for your country. It's not giving you money.
Talking about marathon,
Yes.
John Korir doing wonders in Boston, Sharon Lokedi also doing wonders in marathon, and then 2 weeks ago, Geoffrey Kamworor in Rotterdam. What's your analysis of course, the preparedness we have, and of course the athletes taking part in this marathon? And talking about it, this very weekend, the GOAT himself in the London Marathon, 12 p.m. East Africa time on Sunday.
Well, Kenya has a lot of talent in the marathon. I even find it. I find it absurd that we can even pick a team, because we have
a luxury.
yes, we have the luxury of placing anybody
And then
in that field.
This Tanzanian Simbe who
Simba number 2. Tanzania has picked the second position twice
in Boston.
in Boston.
Yeah.
Yes. So Tanzania is coming up. Well, I don't know what happens in the championships. They fed.
And Tanzania used to have very good marathoners. I remember even in the Beijing Olympics, they had a very good
Yes.
marathon team. But then you look at how the likes of Geoffrey Kamworor, he ran 42 kilometers even without a stopwatch.
He ran without his chorus.
Yeah.
You know, he's under chorus. He has a deal with chorus. He ran
Chorus.
without it. And I don't know, you know, when running these marathons, you have to check your pacing.
Yes.
But he did a very consistent pacing on the 5K, 10K, 15.
Yes.
It was quite consistent, yes.
Mhm.
And you see, I don't know what could have happened if he had a watch on him. We would have
He
seen
ran at
something
2:04,
different. Yes.
2:04 minutes, right?
Yes.
That was really fast. I think, is it the fastest time this year in the marathon? Not sure about that, but then you look at how he performed without a chorus on him, then everyone was like, what if he had it?
What if he had it? Yes.
And then John Korir, of course, the younger brother to Wesley Korir,
Winning Boston in 2:04:45.
and he's the reigning Chicago Marathon champion.
And remember, this is his second major. This is his second major that he's winning. And
So he won in Chicago,
yes, then came
came and won in Boston.
yes.
That's quite a story.
And you know, he fell at the start. That's why you didn't see him with a bib number.
Yes,
Because it fell when it came off when he fell.
when he fell down,
Then he had to catch up and
of course, beat the rest of the field.
and of course, you know, people we've come so accustomed, we know, of Nike and Adidas, but to see him is branded by Asics, and it's Asics that won that race. Look at Lokedi. It was not Nike or Adidas. It was
Asics.
Under Armour.
It was Under Armour.
Yes. So shoe
quite
companies,
interesting.
yes, shoe companies are upping their game. It is no longer a Nike and Adidas affair. Obiri is under a different brand, not Nike or Adidas. You get? So brands are coming up. It's now a competition of who will give you the best.
And interestingly, ASICS being a Japanese company makes it even interesting. How many athletes will be under ASICS when it comes to the World Athletics Championships?
And I can tell you, even after seeing him running on and winning in ASICS, I'm also looking for ASICS shoes for my recreational running.
Which record do you want to break? Because you broke none.
No, just for the recreational running, yes, and training. We usually do some laps around the field and 15 kilometers on
Of course,
Sunday.
as a coach, you also have to show the way that
Yes, I have to remain active. Now this is the 400 meters. Lone one, Florence Obel, KDF. Faicheb Kiruil, KDF lane 2. Yvonne Chebet, lane 3. Lane 4, of course, the world 800 meters champion, Mary Mora.
this should be her first
Anne
race since
Mohada,
coming
lane
from,
5.
Jamaica.
Yes,
Mary Mora,
yes,
when
that's her first race.
She fell ill on the eve of the competition, didn't perform really well, and the way she was in high spirits heading into this one, but she says that she wants to do a double at the World Championships, the 400 and the 800.
Let's wait and see. This is our season opener in Kenya for Mary Mora.
She'll be running in lane number 4 in the first semi-final of the 400 meters women. Mary Mora in lane number 4.
Of course, that's a clean start. Let's look at Mary Mora, the world 800 meter champion. Of course, she's defending her title this year at the World Championship.
Will she
running very
be able to
smoothly.
show us what she's able to do as they hit the 200-meter mark? It is Mary Mora ahead of the rest. We'll be looking at the time. It was 19 after 200 meters. What's she able to do heading into the 150 into that curve? It is Mary Moran leading the rest of the field. This is the first hit of the 400 meters women. It is Mary Moran with that unique running style of hers right now, taking the mantle into the 100 meters. Let's see, is she able to break the barrier? She's teaming away from the rest of the field. Where are the rest? It is Mary Moran, of course, who will be winning this one. Checking on the time, 51.52 unofficial time, of course. This is quite impressive, bearing the fact that she's running after a very, very long time.
This is quite a good time from Mary Mora, and is one of the fastest times run this year in Kenya. Of course, the 800-meter world champion proving that she's still in shape. I don't know if she'll be running in the world relays. She was named in the team, yes, for the mixed 4x400 meters, Team Kenya.
Mary Mora, of course, winning the first hit of this.
And then I remember when remember when she came out of Jamaica having lost the race, social media was not her friend. That's not a good place for athletes to go to after a race, because you might get disappointed. But just to encourage all the athletes that it's normal. Not everybody will love you, not everybody will cheer for you. So when you see those negative discussions about you, just stay calm and do your thing. Let the track do the talking for you. Hit 2 of the 400 meters coming up.
Her cousin Sarah Mora will be running in lane number 7 in this hit number 2 of the 400 meters women. Hit number 2. And of course, as we are ready for this one, Charity is ready with the interviews on the other end. And of course, over to you, Charity.
We're here at the Ulinzi complex. I'm joined here by the world champion and Mora. She's won the first hit of the 400 meters for women, for the 400 meters women. Mora, race imekuwa vipi kwako?
Race imekuwa poa kulingana na mazoezi nimefanya. I think this was the first race of me here in Kenya and the first opener 400 meters. So I wanted to test myself if the speed is there and I can see I'm somewhere. I think something good is coming. Like 2 to 3 weeks, you're gonna be there. Yes.
As we start the Diamond League season, where are you going to be starting from?
I think I'm going to start from Doha. Yeah. Yes.
Preparations zako ziko vipi za?
So far mazoezi haiko sawa, si mbaya. Tunang'ang'ana na speed work, at least turudishe mwili mahali tuliachia last season. Yeah.
Okay, all the best.
Thank you.
That was Mary Mora, the Olympics bronze medalist in the 800 meters and the world champion. She's saying that something good is coming up in the next 3 weeks, and she's hoping that she'll be starting her season for the Diamond League at Doha. Over to you, Mulemi and Victor, as we continue with the second heat of the 400 meters women.
Sarah Mora in the lead. This is the second hit. She wants to replicate what her cousin has done in hit number 1. She's running in lane number 7. Sarah Mora coming off that bend very nicely into the home stretch. Is she able to replicate that? Sarah Mora coming in very strongly. She missed out going to the Paris Olympics, but right now she is jogging into that one. We'll just be checking at the time. She's going to finish this one 54.10, quite a slow time. Could it have been affected with the lane she was using, or?
No, not the lane, but that's where she is at the moment. Sarah Mora, of course, winning in 54.10 seconds, and it's not a very slow time, but I know you're basing her performance on her previous record.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
That if you have to go with the previous record, then it will be easier to say that this was quite slow. But then she is into the final, and we are waiting to see what she is able to offer. But of course, the interview is coming in thick and fast, and of course, Charity is getting ready to give us a couple of these interviews as they come by here at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. So, Charity, if you're ready, you can take it away.
Once again, I'm also joined here by Sarah Mora. She's won the second heat of the 400 meters hurdles. For the 400 meters women flat. Sarah, so far you've been putting in effort here qualifying for the 800 meters for the World Championships. Tumefikia wapi?
Actually, I've been working hard on it. Na naona haiko mbaya. Ndio maana nimekuja kucompete on 400 meters to try on speed. Yeah.
Speed sasa iko vipi kwako?
Na speed haiko mbaya. Iko sawa, ni kungangana. Yeah.
Internationally kuna race unaenda sahi karibuni?
Kwa sahi bado. Yeah.
Okay. All the best and congratulations.
Thank you so much.
That was Sarah Mora. She won the second heat of the 400 meters, and she's saying that she came here to look for speed. She's been working hard to qualify for the World Championships that will be in September. Remember last year, she tried really hard to qualify for the Olympics, but it was not her time yet. She believes this is going to be her time. Over to you, Mlemi and Victor, as we continue with the third heat of the 400 meters women.
And we are into the third heat of the 400 meters.
Greg, this is an international meet. You can see in lane number 5 we have Claire Bog from the United Kingdom.
Was she in Nakuru?
She was in Nakuru.
So she's here.
And she was also in our trials.
Yes, at the Nyayo National Stadium 2 weeks ago.
Yes, she now trains under Coach Bernard Ouma, Orangai Athletics Club.
Didn't really have a good outing at the trials.
Yes.
And I think maybe she's using this opportunity to improve on her times.
Yes,
and
of
who
course.
knows what's going to happen.
She's coming down from 400 meters hurdles. That was her race. Now she's running the flat. Of course, in lane number 2 we have Vero, who runs the 100 meters hurdles. Let's see what she can produce.
So for the women 400 meters, the standard qualification time for the Tokyo Games is 50.75 seconds. So quite some work to do.
We have a lot of work to do if we have to take somebody there.
Mora running 51.24 wasn't really a good time, but Bog comes in so nicely. She's improved.
very much
she was
improved.
in distance 6th.
Yes, but
Today
this
she's
time,
gonna finish 2nd.
yes, I hope.
Looking at this time, 57.56, quite slow, but then Boggs come in 2nd in 1 minute. And this was quite a slow 400-meter race.
Yes, 57.56, very far from the qualifying mark.
So Marina Njala winning hit number 3 of this one. And we are into the 4th hit of this 400 meters. Helen in lane number 1. Sheila Mapungu, another seasonal runner, in lane number 2. Seat number 4 of the 400 meters. Track judges ensuring that everything is in order before the start, and they go smoothly. Will it be faster than the 3rd hit? We await to see if that's gonna happen. But the Macklin Bonareri, Ndirangu, of course, trying so hard from the outside.
Of course, Ndirangu the favorite.
Picture. It is Ndirangu, of course, coming out, but then the Macklin and Bonareri. It is Rahab Ndirangu, as Coach Chilari said, the favorite to win this one. We'll just be looking at the time. It's not going to be as fast as what, but it's 55.15. Rahab Ndirangu of Central winning this 4th hit of the 400 meters. Into the 5th hit. And I can't see Esther Mbagari today. Could she be taking some time off?
I know they are in Team Kenya and they were in training yesterday. I understand they did a lot of 300 meters preparation for wild relay. Maybe she won't be running. This is the last hit. They are taking a day off.
Number 5 of the 400 meters.
This is hit number 5, 400 meters women. Lane number 2, we have Gladys Ngure.
She did win her heat in the trials.
Yes, of course, in the 400 meters hurdles. How you run this 400 meters will determine how you get to the 200 meters will determine if you'll finish well. Like you see the one in the outer lane, she's really pushing and running flat-footed, stepping on the ground.
So she's stepping on the ground instead of actually.
And then she's struggling. You see the shoulders, the neck has sunk inside her shoulders. And then look at Gladys Ngure, upright and running.
And that she's
yes, even the bib number 471, upright, running, swing your arms. And then she's pumping through, as you can see.
57.4.
And of course, behind you can see the upcoming athlete without spikes, and
she's given a good account of
giving
herself.
a good account of herself. That's what AK meets her for.
Tunga Yvonne. It's a new name coming into this one. Of course, from the universities. Yvonne Alivisa winning that hit ahead of Gladys Ngure, who is the more experienced here. So Yvonne Alivisa from the universities winning the 5th hit of this 400 meters. And on to the men with Victor.
We now have the first heat of the men's 400 meters that is about to begin here at the Ulinzi Sports Complex in Nairobi.
Of course, this is the 400 meters men hits. We have Pius Muya in lane 1, Ngunjiri in lane 5, those are the favorites, and Ochukuch lane 3. 400 meters men, hit number 1.
Coach, close to 100 athletes taking part in this race, rather those that registered.
In the 400 meters, goodness, that's about 13 hits. If it's 98 registered athletes, that's 12 hits.
We're gonna have a replication of what happened in Nakuru.
Because 12 hits times 8 lanes is 12.
96.
Yes. So and there are 98, so we'll have 13 hits. Of course, Ngunjiri coming down from the 400 meters hurdles, now running the 400 meters flat.
Well, up to the 100 meter mark, you can see Mushiri still on the lead. Leading, however,
Ngunjiri from KDF is losing his form and comes in second.
Ngunjiri has just lost it in a time of 48.11 seconds. Coach, you seem to have taken off quickly and burnt out.
That is his style. Ngunjiri runs the 300 meters quite fast, hoping that he'll burn all of you down.
Then the tables turn.
Then I hope he will change his tactic. I've spoken to him quite a number of times, just to improve his endurance, in his endurance levels.
Now on to the second semi-final of the 400 meters women's race. You can see men's race.
Men's race.
You can
And
see Asike, one of our seasoned sprinters, now retired.
Wasike KDF, or Florence Wasike.
Yeah.
She once held the 100 meters. You can see her on a screen. Rukia Nasra, who is based in the US.
There they go onto their blocks. Anytime from now, they'll be taking off their blocks. There they go. Very fast. Onto the 200-meter
Franklin Kibet from Utawala now leading
can see
from
Kibet
Utawala Sprints Club.
seem to have opened the gap, but there seems to be some competition from lane number 4.
Edalia coming in from lane number 2 now,
Oh my
taking
God!
the lead.
Lane number 2. Tables are changing.
That's Ivan Edalia. Tables have turned again.
Lane number 4.
Of course, photo finish and
A time
Edalia.
of 48.46.
Yes.
You can see the lactic taking toll on the athletes.
And you know, the athlete you see on the ground, Edalia, I hope the cameraman pans to him. He got those shoes from US best athlete.
So you can see the subsequent
Panda
hits
guy.
are coming closer to the starting point. Coach, I doubt if all that registered for this event will take part, because I'm looking at the numbers. I think you might have perhaps 4, if not 5 more hits. So the 12 hits that we are talking about will not be possible.
I hope they don't come, all of them.
Is there... What do you mean you hope they don't come?
Because, like I told you, I am one coach who always goes for quality.
Thank you.
Yes.
So it's probably there was a way of sieving or even filtering some athletes from the 96.
Actually, what they do is have all of them register. Then going to the semis, that's where you do your sieving. You decide what time is going to the semi-final. You can say top 24.
So it sort of reduces the number.
Yes. Like I said, Dalia, the one who was on the ground, he got his shoes from Kenny Bednarek from Kipkeino Classic. Coming in second, faded just outside.
Very good sportsmanship. It's just the way we see in football and rugby, players exchanging jerseys. Do goalkeepers exchange jerseys?
Yes, they do.
But it's a rare
Behind the
occurrence.
scene.
It's a rare occurrence.
Yes, they don't put it on the screens. Of course, even for
At least for rugby I've seen.
yes,
For cricket I've seen. Hockey I've seen.
we have Moresa running in lane number 5 in this race. That's the man to watch, and Wanyonyi running in lane number 3 and
Yes.
5. Of course, in the trials, Moresa led all the way up to 330 meters. Then Lactic sorted him out.
Yeah, we saw him.
Then the others came and passed. Finished 4th in the trials. Of course, making the team.
His experience is equally needed for such a continental, or rather such an international event.
Clean start
Off we
there,
go.
the 400 meters. Hit number 3. Look at lane number 8. Look at the running style. Vic, do you see that running style?
You can see Moresa closing in. Onto the 200-meter mark.
There is Cheminingwa, the fastest man last year in Kenya. 800 meters. Cheminingwa
Seems Cheminingwa is not relenting.
is not relenting. He's
There goes
chasing down.
Cheminingwa. There goes Cheminingwa. Can see Moresa coming in lane number 3. Moresa, but seems
The guy from university is still leading. Of course, 45.87.
Coach, this being an open event, such a guy from universities, a little touch up here and there.
He's quite a good guy. Very good performance.
He's John Mutinda from the universities.
John Mutinda. I didn't see him in the trials. Oh, I know why he was not in the trials. The ADAC one test out of competition test.
He seemed to have come here as an underdog and really
remember,
gave Moresa a run for his money.
He also gave a good showing in Mumias and Thika.
I remember in Thika.
So that is something that we need to check on, because some of these athletes, he will be in the Kenya team right now for the world relay.
And he was in lane number
8. He was on the outside lane. And the time is 45.87, 85 and 45.88. 300 second. 300th of a second between the first and second position.
We wait for our colleague Charity to have a
held later in the afternoon. Over to you as we continue with the next hit. Held later in the afternoon. Over to you as we continue with the next hit.
As hit number 4. Everybody battling for the win. Joshua Mutudi leading now. Gitonga now taking the lead. Then there is lane number 1 coming in to take the lead now. It's a race of tactics.
The man from KDF seems to be very strong, looking at his physique.
48.62 seconds for the win. Phylon Maxwell Ogao winning that hit.
Soon after the 400 meters, we'll have the 1500 meters athletes taking part. The sixth heat of men's 400 meters about to start anytime soon.
Heat number 6, 400 meters men, about to start. Clean start there for the 400 meters, heat number 6. Of course, Nathaniel of Kenya Prisons in lane number 8 taking the lead. Nathaniel of Kenya Prisons taking the lead, running so well. Nathaniel Kipngetich of Kenya Prisons. Can see he's running very close to the line, very close to the inside of the lane.
Can see the technique in Nathaniel negotiating that corner onto the 100-meter mark. Nathaniel Kipngetich is also coming in lane number 2.
Geoffrey Mutai running in lane number 2 in the second position. And there crosses the line in 47.3 seconds. Nathaniel Kipngetich winning that hit number 6.
Meanwhile, as the seventh heat of the 400 meters is about to take place, the men's triple jump is ongoing.
Heat 400 meters. Wambua KDF leading the heat number 6.
Wambua seems to be beating his hands very tightly close and
his
very
running
fast.
style, you might think he's running 200 meters, but he's still strong.
We hope he maintains that to the lead, because you can see in lane number 4 some competition is coming. Lane number 3.
Jonathan Wambua still leading, and there finishes in 48.37 seconds.
48.37 seconds. Jonathan Wambua Moasia of KGF in position number 1. This is that was heat number 6.
Of course, after this we'll be having the 1500 meters. There they go, clean start. As you can see from lane number 2, Musyoka. There's a competition between lane number 2, 3 and 4. They are running themselves down.
Coach seems to be a rather slow one here.
Number 2, Kipngetich leading. Jonathan Kipngetich.
You can see Kipngetich pushing his strides forwards. Lane number 3. You can see some. This might be a tight one. Might be a.
Rogers Ouma in the lead now. Coming in finish
easily going to take
fast in 48.70 seconds. Rogers Ouma taking that in 48.70 seconds. Vic, do you know Rogers, the winner of this hit, was a street boy 4 years ago.
That is very impressive. So
He was in the streets, then he was taken in by Ferdinando Manyala. So
it's very thoughtful
he's
of
an
him.
adopted. Ferdinand adopted him
Very nice of him.
and now lives in his house and takes care of all his bills. That kind of humility coming from a champion.
And those are the things that perhaps we as human beings, some of the things that people do and they go unrecognized. You might just see
Yes.
someone here and you might not know what they are doing behind the picture.
Yes.
And they never chest thump, they never go shouting or even posting anything. Even
In
on
fact,
social
this is the
media.
first time we're talking about it.
I didn't-
anywhere.
I know most people didn't know. I didn't know.
It's
myself.
the first time we're talking about it. He always doesn't want it to go out there
In the public.
in the public. But
You broke the bro code.
it's an act of
Humility or
humility, and it's so good. We have to
or a
talk
kind
about
gesture.
it.
Yeah.
The
So-
kindness
so
is
touching.
something else. Yes. Now we head to hit number 7, 400 meters. I can see Mutuku in lane number 3. Karena in lane number 1. Stephen Mutunga in lane number 2. Mutuku lane number 3. Jairus Ogeta, the gold medalist from the para, lane number 4. Martin Otieno lane number 5. Anthony Munene lane number 6. Robert Coril lane number 7. Gabriel Almoy lane number 8. As we wait for the start.
Seems to be a technical issue there. So
Technical issue, and as you can from my side, lane number 1 has not placed his block well, so it's being aided on how to do it. Like I said, coaches, we need to up our game and teach these athletes before they reach here, even if they're upcoming or not.
yeah, because perhaps some are learning
Yes.
today.
They shouldn't learn on the rest day. But as we say, AKing meeting is open for all, whether young or old. As long as you are over 18 years, you are allowed to register and run. Hit number 8, 400
So
meters men. Jairus Ogeta running in lane number 4.
This
Gold
is
medalist from the
hit
para.
number 8
Very good, he comes out well from the blocks.
of
And it's
the
a clean
blocks,
start.
and off they go. Might be a rather faster hit compared to the 7th hit. Looking at how they negotiated the first corner. We can see Gabriel there on the lead. That is Gabriel Narimoi from KDF. Also following closely is Korir from KDF. Rather funny running style there. How he's
His trunk is really rotating right and left. He has a lot of trunk rotation, but he comes in there to win in 49.18 seconds. One more hit. Hit number 9 coming in.
and the winner is Robert Kimutai Korir of KDF. Well, here we wait for athletes of the next hits to come in. We have Coach Ouma just passing by here, the studio.
Of course, we just behind us is Dr. Bernard Ouma, the man with the 2 masters and 1 doctorate degree, all in sports science.
I
All in
was,
sports.
I was actually, before I was talking to Greg and just trying to decipher the science between the planes flying over this stadia and slowing down of the speed.
It causes a drag. It It depends where it's passing. When it passes in front of you, just know you'll be slower. When it passes behind you, just know it will pull the air towards you. So there is a plus and minus.
And we mentioned and said, I wish we had Dawush here who can sort of fuse that scientific explanation and the sports beat into it to make it understand better from a layman's perspective.
But I'm glad that the ministry, it was picked by Waziri
Great minds, great brains.
to be his advisor when he was the minister of sports. But now when he left the interior ministry, he told him, you stay behind and help sort out
Salim
sports.
Boria,
Yes.
the
So
former
he's the
Kwale
advisor to
governor.
the CS and also a coach. Hit number 9 and final hit of the 400 meters men.
This is a full house. All lanes are occupied from lane number 1 to lane number 8. Set position and off we go.
Off they go. So far, Vic, I've not seen any quality times. We've only seen 1:45 second.
You can see Joseph Bashari of KDF at the 200 meter mark. You can see there is some slight delay. There's a guy from Kenya prisons coming in. No, this is NYS in lane
Yes,
number 3. Seems to have
NYS.
taken a lead and might equally post a faster time, opening a very big
Big
gap. Where was this guy?
number 482.
All along, coach, where was this guy? In a time of 48.34. It's called Kevin.
Kevin Jackton, he's been running this year.
I think I saw him in Thika, if I'm not wrong.
Yes, he's been around. Now to the 1500 meters women final.
time for the 1,500 meter semi-finals, and we begin with the heat number 1 for the women. And looking forward to this one because this is the race we always rule over the world, and hoping that today we'll see another star coming out of this one. You can see the likes of Lilian Odira, the 800 meters national champion. She's running from the back.
Seems the athletes don't want to separate, and seeing notable faces we've seen all through from Thika to Nakuru. You're yet to have the leading pack separate from the rest of the team.
3 laps to go in this 1,500 meters. Because it's the women's semi-finals.
Well, this weekend, Faith Kipyegon will be eyeing. She's already announced that she wants to do a sub.
Let's go to the 1 mile.
Yeah, she wants to do a sub 4 minutes.
4 minutes in the 1 mile.
Having had an Olympic record of 3 minutes 51.29 seconds. So that's very impressive of her. I hope she's watching and seeing
she's watching from E10.
How many athletes she's inspired. Looking at the numbers that registered for this 1545.
Looks like more of a walking pace right now. Josephine Sembeyo still trying to navigate herself there. Lina Chebet Bungei. Lilian Odira now coming from the outside, the tallest of these athletes in this field. Remember, she's an 800 meter specialist. And she's the national champion in the 800 meters as they head to the bell. And they hit the bell in one file.
And there goes the bell. You can see the athletes, everyone trying to take a good slot in the leading pack.
Looking at the technique by the national 800 meter champion, Lilian Odira, currently in third place as they head towards the 200 meter mark. It is very close to tell because nobody has taken that responsibility, and it's now time to break. Will it be Odira or will it be Josephine Sembeyo? Sembeyo still in the lead, Odira coming from the outside, but then watch out
Sembeyo is
for
taking off.
Sembeyo, but Lilian Odira using her experience to just shrug off that challenge from Sembeyo
And
as they head to the home stretch.
She seems to be taking advantage of her long strides, and now she's on the lead.
That is Lilian Odira.
Doesn't look like a burnout for her.
Sembeyo tried to come out really fast, but then Lilian Odira will be winning this one. Just be looking at the time, 4 minutes 22.58 seconds, the time used by the national 800 meter champion Lilian Odira to win this 1500 meters semi-final number 1. She didn't participate in the relays 2 weeks ago. I think she was preserving her energy for this one. And right now on your screens, that is Lilian Odira, who's now reigned supreme in the first semi-final of the 1,500 meters here at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. And of course, as we usually do, we'll be heading straight over to the track side. Lilian Odira will be speaking to Charity Wanja in a bit. So Charity, if you're ready, please take it away.
Thank you so much, Mlemi. I'm joined here by Lilian Odira. She's just won the first semi-final for the 1500 meters. Lilian, leo umekimbia a style that is not usually yours. Umeanza nyuma alafu ukakuja kutokea mbele. What was going on?
I think my aim today was just to make it to the final first, so that tomorrow during the finals, I can have another extra energy for tomorrow.
So far preparations zako imekuwa vipi?
I think I've had a good preparation. I started with the cross country and now I'm doing the 15. This is part of my preparation and hoping for the best for the season. Yeah.
Okay, all the best.
Thank you.
That was Lilian Odira. She's saying that today's race, she was just aiming to make it for the final, and she's hoping that tomorrow she'll be having a good race. Over to you, Mlemi, as we continue with the second semi-final.
Semi-final number 2. Semi-final number 1, of course, won by Lilian Odira. And let's wait and see who reigns supreme in this one. And you're telling me about Faith Kipyegon. She wants to run the 1,000 meters or the 1 mile. And of course, aiming at the record.
Yeah, I've been seeing a series of stories about her. Especially from the interviews from our colleagues from international media, because it's a little bit scientific. I even saw National Geographic
Doing a feature.
I think for the first time doing a story about it on her, and I was actually amazed seeing this. And at some point I thought, so it was done by National Geographic, and even because I think to them it's a little bit scientific, more scientific than it is clinging on to sports. See, and when you go to their page, you'll see it's under the subtitle Science, and the title is "Will a Woman Break the 4-minute Mile?" Yeah. So
in a layman's language, what does that mean?
Not very conducive, especially not very welcoming, especially if you use vernacular or Swahili. If you are to direct translate that. Yeah, and they sent a very big team to sort of document this. They've been in Eldoret for over a month, watching her train together with her counterparts. Even at some point she was paired together with the likes of Eliud. So it was a very big media team that came over. And it reads, they're even comparing it to how the air or the wind pressure is used when it comes to NASCAR, the racing cars that...
It's 2 laps to go in this 1,500 meters. Cynthia Chepkirui in 3rd place. Now it's boiling out nicely as they remain with 1.5 laps to go. It is happening here at Ulinzi Complex.
Running techniques seem to be varying from every hit. If you compare to the first hit, looking at this hit, I can see how the athletes are changing from the leading pack, from the ones in the front, going to the, I'd say the top 4, rather the top 5.
Abigail Chemnagay and Cynthia Chepkirui still battling out for the top spot as they head towards the bell. Of course, in 3rd place is Noshin Mandoi Kimuge in the gray bib. Cynthia Chepkurui and Abigail Chamnam-Gates as they hit the bell. It is a battle between the three: Chemnagay, Chepkurui, Kimuge. Chemnagay is still in the lead. Chepkurui now takes the lead. Chemnagay in second place, and of course it is Cynthia Chepkurui now leading the way. Abigail falls into third place. The young Cynthia Chepkurui leading the way. Is she able to hold on to this one? She is from the Lemotit camp. Born in 2008, still very young, but very strong, coming into the home stretch. It is Cynthia Chepkurui.
Looks like Cynthia is gonna win it very strong. She keeps opening the gap as the race proceeds, looking behind to see if there's competition, and there she has it. She's won the race.
4 minutes 21.43 seconds unofficial time, but Cynthia Chepkurui from the Lemotit camp wins the second semi-final of the 1,500 meters. And I'm being informed from the other side that there'll be no health break, so it means the program will continue as scheduled, because I think we are a little bit short of time. And after the 1,500 meters, of course, it will be the 100 meters men and women semi-final here at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. But Cynthia Chepkurui, winner of semi-final number 2 of the 1,500 meters, and now it's up to the men to reign supreme in this one. So 3 semi-final of the men 1,500 meters coming up.
The men's 100 meters race participants are getting ready, and after that we'll have the 100 meters semi-finals taking part.
So it will be 3 hits in this semi-finals of the 1,500 meters men, and off we go.
attempting their first lap of the first heat of the 1500 meters men's race.
So in this heat, of course, we'll have 3 heats of the 1500 meters, 4 heats I'm told. In heat number 1, we have 12 athletes at the moment. As they hit the bell.
There goes the bell for the final lap. Onto the 200-meter mark.
Just be checking on the time. Is he able to do it under 350? He's not going to make it because he crosses the line on 351.34 seconds. Quite a slow time, but then that signals the end of the first heat of this 1500 meters.
A rather slow one, Greg.
It's quite slow, but then I'm sure the other groups, they'll be like, they can actually better the times. 351.34. Four hits in this race, and in hit number 2 we'll have 14 athletes: Amazon Kireu, Patrick Rotich, Vincent Guachi, Kiprono Anthony, Amos Kiptanui, Daniel Kishoyan, Tobiko Joseph, Festus Kiprop, Amos Kipkosgei, Rogers Kipgetich, Edward Manangoi, brother to George Manangoi, Jonah Kiprop, Josephat Kiprotich, and Brian Kipchirchir. So we are waiting to see who reigns supreme in this 3.5 lap race. the 1,500 meters, 1.5 miles, if you like it that way. Wait for the start of the second heat. There are 4 heats in this one before ushering in the 100 meters. So the athletes sharing nice moments there with the track officials before the storm. So we are ready for the start of the second heat, and three and a half laps, and of course expected to be very fast. See what they can do after 300 meters, 44 seconds after 300 meters. Here Vincent Gwachi and Amos Kipkosgei now leading that second heat of the 1,500 meters, each aiming to make it to the final. And if you're joining us, this is the 1,500 meters semi-final 2, already done with the first one, with Vincent Gwachi leading here. Gwachi looks really strong. Two and 3/4 laps to go in this one. It is Vincent Gwachi still gliding. Does he have the strength to see it through? He falls into 3rd place. Still early days, but then Vincent Gwachi falls quite back after leading the first 1.5 laps of this one. He responds and is now into 2nd place.
Festus Kiprop is on the lead. We have Amos Kipkosgei from South Rift coming in on the outer lane.
Festus and Gwachi shoulder to shoulder as they come into the last 300 meters of this one, and they'll be hitting the bell. Looking at the time as they hit the bell, 2 minutes 47 seconds. Gwachi in the lead.
Vincent Gwachi now taking the lead. Doesn't seem to want to let off go the lead though. He understands that the time he's gonna post here is a very big determinant to making him getting a podium finish.
Now he's facing opposition as they hit the 200-meter mark. 200 to go. Will Gwachi respond? Will it be Amazon Kireu? Amazon Kireu now
from Central.
The lead. The man from Central. Gwachi in 3rd. It's now a sprint race as they head to the home stretch.
The 100-meter mark.
Patrick Rotich Now sprints out. Amazon trying to respond. It is between Amazon and Patrick, but then it will be a very close call with Patrick just about edging 3:44.02, very fast, but this was really close between Amazon Kireo and Patrick Rotich. And Patrick Rotich just about edges.
I don't know if you noticed, Rotich seemed to have, let me not use the word block, but part of his body was in the way of Kireo. So there's no way Kireo would have gone past him.
If it's legal, I think it's just okay.
Yeah, that's a technique basically. That's what I'm trying to say.
Patrick Rotich, winner of the second heat of this 1,500 meter semi-final, with Amazon Kireo of Central coming in second. Wachi just came in third. We'll be confirming that in a bit.
So anytime from now we'll have the awarding ceremony for the hammer throw. Courtesy of Betika. I can see Japheth Ahulia from Betika there, as we await for heat number 3 of the 1500 meters.
Third heat of the 1,500 meters. 12 athletes. Peter Mabior, Rioti Samuel, Toy Eric, Justin Barongo, Titus Kiprotich, Yagon Victor, Kevin Muthiani, Saitoti Masitoi, Victor Kosgei, Gabriel Mwema, Shadra Kiprotich, and Victor Tarus. This heat number 3. And Justin Barongo dictates the pace early on. 3.5 laps of the 1,500 meters. As it takes shape here at the Ulinzi complex. Still more hits to come in this 1,500 meters, because the number of entries was just huge. Justin Barongo. Seems so, because it's a 1-2 KDF affair at the moment with 2 laps to go. Malok Peter Mabior of South Sudan really struggling in 12th currently. Saitoti Masitoi. So it's like that in their home turf doing what they love. Saitoti Masitoi now assuming the lead just ahead of Saitoti hits the boy bell together with Samuel Ruoti. Ruoti, Justice Barongo just falling way back, but it is Saitoti Masitoi and Ruoti Samuel who's gonna carry the day. It is Saitoti who decides to just break away from the rest. Yeah, he has a very huge gap between him and Ruoti Samuel, of course. It's Saitoti coming in. He's being cheered home by the home crowd. He is going all the way and now hits the home stretch.
This is his home turf.
Waiting to see the
Shouting his name.
quite a slow time of 3 minutes 50.45 seconds.
He comes in second.
So in hit number 4, we will have Abdul Rahman Jamal, Joseph Muinde, Anthony Chemut, Elijah Maina, Lamek Omoyo, Wilberforce Kones, Cosmas Mutai, Brian Mwangi, Noah Koech, Samuel Njuguna, Alfred Soit, and Moses Langat.
So remember this hit will have 4 athletes from KDF out of 12. And also Abdurrahman is from Hong, is running as a guest hit.
8 hits of the 1,500 meters, so it's quite a huge number.
This is the second athlete from KWS and I've seen him today. The other one we had him in the 10,000 meters, that was the men's race. Also there is Elijah Maina from Kericho, who's also running in as an individual rather guest athlete.
Halfway through the 1,500 meter semi-final, and it is semi-final number 4. 12 athletes. Elijah Maina trying to separate the field in this 4th semi-final. It's the 4th hit of the semi-final, if I may say. Elijah Maina of Kericho as they complete that lap at 45 seconds. First lap completed at exactly 1 minute, so shows you that someone has to pull away to ensure that everything that is going to happen here happens really fast so that they can be in a better place in the rankings. It is Elijah Maina still leading in this one. We'll Wilberforce Corners now takes charge with 2.5 laps to go. Elijah Corners. Cosmas Mutai now comes into the picture. It's now between Elijah Corners and Cosmas Mutai. Wilberforce Corners and Cosmas Mutai on a shoulder-to-shoulder battle right now. It is Cosmas Mutai who assumes the lead for the first time. 1.5 laps to go. Cosmas Mutai. Wilberforce Corners, and of course there is Noah Koech running from the outside. Cosmas Mutai hits the bell at 2:53. Wilberforce in second place. Noah Koech in third, but it's Cosmas. Will the lanky Wilberforce respond? He responds and now takes the lead for the first time. Noah Koech now in third, coming to second. Cosmas falls to third place. It is Wilberforce in first, Noah Koech in second, Cosmas in third. It is a 3-horse race right now as they head to the home stretch, onto the bend. A very crucial stage, this one. It is Wilberforce with his long strides. He knows that he has what it takes to get this home. Wilberforce
seems to be losing.
And Koech, but then Wilberforce
Koech wants to catch up.
will be trying so hard, but then he hangs on to win this one in 3 minutes 51.20 seconds. Noah Koech coming in second place, but it is Wilberforce Corners, the man from Kenya Wildlife Service, coming in second. Cosmas Mutai finishes third. And straight away we go to the fifth heat of this 1,500 meter semi-final, where we'll have Collins Gitau, Ezekiel Kibet, Kelvin Korir, Rashid Kwemoi, Dismas Okioma, Vincent Anjbei, Kiplangat Mutai, Ezekiel Letea, Ngeno Willie, Vincent Kiplagat, Felix Lemama, Robinson Kinuthia, Laban Rotich, Mildan Keiwa.
Also in this one we have 4 athletes from the Kenya Defence Forces, this being their home turf. Perhaps they're here to prove a point over this distance. We haven't had in all the races that we've seen today, perhaps this is one of the races that we have so many participants from the Kenya Defence Forces. So this is heat number 5.
And off they go. It is the 5th heat of the semi-final. 3 more to go. Of course, we witnessed good races in the first 4 heats, but this also promises fireworks. Watch out for the push and shove, as you can see on your screens right now. Dismas Okioma, Vincent Anjbei, Kiplangat Mutai, Ezekiel Letayang, and so many other athletes. 14 in total in this 5th semi-final. Dismas Okioma still trying to see who's gonna navigate fast at this point. Just like the second heat, they cross the first lap. I'll be telling you in how long. It is 1 minute, just like the second hit of the 1,500 meters. But it's 3 to go. Okioma still up there. Rashid Kwemoi, the experienced 1,500 meter runner. He's currently in second. Okioma falling quite back. Rashid Kwemoi in this sky blue bib.
We have Vincent Kipyange coming in second position.
Rashid Kwemoi back in front. Stretching that lead to 3-4 meters. Still early days. 2.5 laps to go. Actually, it's 1.5 laps to go in this one. Rashid Kwemoi still leading this. 1,500, hit number 5. He looks really strong, this man. Rashid Kwemoi. 1.5 laps to go. As they hit the bell, it's all about Rashid. Rashid Kwemoi is still leading with 300 to go into the 250. Ezekiel Latea trying to close by. Rashid Kwemoi grimacing a little bit. Does he have the gas to hold on as they take the home stretch onto that bend that is always very crucial? It is Rashid Kwemoi and of course Ezekiel Latea for the 1 and 2. It is Rashid Kwemoi. Does he have the legs? Ezekiel Latea tries so much to come from the outside. Rashid Kwemoi seems to have fizzled a little bit, and he will gift this man Ezekiel Latea of KDF a chance to win, and he wins it in quite a faster time of 3 minutes 48.33, just 2 microseconds ahead of Rashid Kwemoi. So Ezekiel Latea winning the 5th hit of this 1,500 meters.
Well, indeed, the KDF man had to at least ensure the name of his employer features on the podium as per this race.
In hit number 6, we'll have 12 athletes: Eda Gibe, Gilbert Cheriot, Boniface Mutio, Alvin Parsare, Robert Ndegwa, Samuel Kimani, Kioko Muvit, Peter Ngotich, Brandon Kibiwot, Amos Kimtai, Dennis Kipkoech, and Eric Yegon of Konoin. Coach Waniki, who's following proceedings both on and off the pitch, and of course is one of the sprint coaches in the country. The relays are coming up, and of course we'll be waiting to hear what's gonna happen in the next 10 or so days before the Team Kenya for the World Relays heads to Guangzhou, China. Of course, we'll be knowing more about that in a bit, but it is the 6th heat of the 1,500 meters that is just about to begin. Edangibe Gilbert Cheriot, Boniface Mutio, Alvin Parsare, Robert Ndegwa, Samuel Kimani, Kioko Movit, Peter Ngetich, Brandon Kibiwot, Amos Kimtai, Dennis Kipkoech, and Eric Egon. And off they go. It is seat number 6 of the semi-final in the 1,500 meters. Everyone trying to place themselves in better position so that there's no push and shove as we witnessed in the third heat of this semi-final. Completing.
We have 2 more hits to go.
With now officially 3 to go. Taking shape a little bit. It is 6 pulling away from the rest with 3 laps to go. And to where they started, it will be quite faster than it was at 59 seconds. Remember, 2 more hits to go in the 1,500 meters. And right now, it is this man, Dennis Kipkoech, dictating the pace earlier on with 2.5 laps to go in this semi-final.
They seem to have slowed the race a bit.
They had a good start, finishing the first 400 meters at 59 seconds. Not a really bad time, but you're yet to see what can happen. But it is Dennis Kipkoech.
But you can see the man from Central, Edgar Ngibe, following in closely.
But Dennis looks to be really strong in the first 2 laps. Is he able to maintain that speed? But it's between Edgar and Dennis, the 2 men who are squaring out. But it is Kipkoech who seems to be really strong, pulling a very healthy lead as they remain with 1.5 laps of this 1,500 meters. Ngibe trying so hard to come by, but then it is Kipkoech who checks over his shoulder, looks at where Ngibe is. He says, I think I got this. It is almost time for them to kick. And of course, hit the bell. It is Dennis Kipkoech leading. And he leads very comfortably because it seems that Ngibe is struggling just a little bit, is not able to catch up. But then let's see what time it takes Kipkoech to hit the bell.
With 1 lap to go, you might think this was the final lap.
Yeah.
Looking at the gap.
The gap is growing huge. 2:44 is the time they used to hit the bell. It is Dennis Kipkoech, the man who is jogging to himself to victory. Unless something dramatic happens, this man is going to win this one. The man from the Konoin camp. Look at him, he looks really strong. Edgar Ngibe, quite a distance in second. A distance of about 30 meters, not really easy to catch as it Kipkoech heads to the home stretch. 150. There they go. Kipkoech accelerates as he heads to the home stretch. He looks really strong. The man from Konoin. This is a very good race that he's had from gun to tape. He's led all the way. He's shown that he's capable of doing this on his own. It's at 3:44 with 30 meters to go. What time will he post here? Dennis Kipkoech will cross the line. 3 minutes 44. 3 minutes 43.23. That is quite impressive from this young man. And he seems to be really strong. He hasn't really broken a sweat.
He didn't break a sweat. Seems easy for him. Even if the race would have been added another 50 meters, it still have proceeded.
It's the fastest time we've witnessed in these 6 hits of the 1,500 meter semi-final.
And indeed, as we await for the second last semi-final, that is the 7th hit.
It's hit number 7.
Yeah, so we are on to hit number 7 of the 1,500 meters for the men. We have Vincent Keter from Kenya Police Service, Stephen Wanyama of KDF, Shadrach Egon of KDF, Brian Kiplagat of Konoin Camp, Nicholas Sang of South Rift, Moses Kemboy KDF, Elkana Nkoba KDF, Josiah Mwangi of industrial area. Anthony Kibet of Central Rift, Collins Kirwa North Rift, and Balam Barngetuni of Nairobi, a total of 11 athletes.
Watch out for Vincent Keter of Kenya Prison Service. He's had a very consistent season, especially after coming from the World Indoors earlier on this year. That was in March. Brian Kiplagat also a name to watch in this one. Anthony Kibet, Collins Kiprui, and of course Balam Barngetuni. So we are ready for heat number 7, the second last heat of this 1,500 meters semi-finals. So we are waiting for start. Vincent Keter in his unique, is it pink or purple? I think it's pink or indigo.
It's a mixture of both. There's also peach. Now there's pink and there's peach. It depends.
This is the 7th heat of the 1,500 meters that is currently under here. We're here at the Ulinzi complex with 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to the top of the hour, sorry. 2 minutes to 3 p.m. And of course, waiting to see who posts a very impressive time in this one. See what they take as they complete the first 400 meters of this race. One minute, and Vincent Keter now comes into second place. Nicholas Sang of South Rift now in the lead, but he is being closed down by Vincent Keter, who just shows the experience that he's had over the years in this distance. The former world junior champion in the 1,500 meters. Also watch out for this man, Anthony Kibet, just as I predicted earlier on. It is Anthony Kibet, Vincent Keter. Into the third lap of this one. Vincent Keter now dictating the pace. He hits the front. He had a very good season in the cross country. Finished it in style at the Eldoret Sports Club. He's here back again. He did the same in Nakuru, winning his heat in the 1,500 meters. So he is a man on a mission. He knows exactly the battles to press, and he knows when to accelerate. The man from the Kenya Prison Service, former world junior champion in the distance.
You can see him checking over his shoulders just to see the distance and also to see who is behind him. He's slowly opening the gap.
Brian Kiplagat in second place, with Anthony Kibet in third as they hit the bell. It's now a battle of who takes the first position, who finishes second and third, because Vincent checks over his shoulder to see where Brian is. Brian responds. Anthony also responds. It's still too close to call as they head towards the 250.
It's going to be a tight one.
It's Brian Kiplagat. He's being cheered on. The man from Konoin. Does he have the strength to respond on Vincent Keter's long stride and experience? Vincent Keter in steam control of this one. He is steady and he owes
the home stretch.
And now the battle for second begins right now. It is Brian and Collins as Vincent Keter just about jokes away to win this one. 3 minutes 45.34 seconds. Quite a very, very tactical race from this young man who's just shown the way to win this race. And now 1 hit to go in the 1,500 meters.
In heat number 8, we'll have a total of 11 athletes. We have Joseph Nyota of Nairobi, Solomon Mwangi of Nyeri, Dennis Mungai of South, and Kelvin Kipto of we have Gibson Rotich of KWS, Alex Aruni, George Manangoi of KDF, Joseph Karanja of Nairobi, Denson Kiplagat of Central Rift, Duncan Waweru Central, and Edwin Mwangi of KDF.
So Joseph Nyota, Solomon Mwangi, Dennis Mungai, Kelvin Kipto, Gibson Rotich, Alex Aruni. It's been a while since I heard about him. He had an injury that kept him out for quite a while. He's back. Alex Aruni normally runs the 800 meters. George Manangoi wants to run his second race of the day. There is, after running the 10,000 meters, Joseph Karanja, Danson Kiplagat, Duncan Waweru, and Edwin Mwangi. So George Manangoi, he ran the 10,000 meters earlier on today. He wants to do his specialty. Remember, he won the gold in the World Under-17 Championships in 2018 at the Kasarani Stadium. He's an African Games champion, and of course has another medal in the World Juniors in 2019. So George Manangoi and of course Alex Aruni, do they have what it takes to see this home, the last hit of the 1,500 meters? We've done 7 hits. This is the 8th hit in the semi-final. George Manangoi is running from the back. Reminds me of Asbel Kiprop.
Yeah, there is a time Asbel Kiprop was behind. I think it was during the, if not Beijing, or Daegu World Championships. And at some point I think he got a silver, and it was the reason being he was boxed. At the time he wanted to get off the park and go to the lead, it was impossible, and the race wasn't going. And the race ended, and the athlete who was ahead of him just boxed him, and he could not do it. So sometimes it's not very advisable for athletes with long strides to stay behind.
Perhaps he believed in his kick.
But he delayed in taking off. But anyway, that is bygone. He did what he did over the distance, and the country enough fame and medals. Is now serving as a policeman.
And now George Manangoi comes into 4th place. Use that tactic of running from behind. Joseph Karanja now leading. Danson Kiplangat in 3rd, and George Manangoi in 4th. Karanja stretching that lead. He says that this is my race. He knows that he has only one chance of getting to the final, and that's finishing in the top 3 positions, and he's doing exactly that with steaming pace. That is Mr. Karanja, Joseph. He looks really strong. Is he able to hold on to that one? He just decided, this is my race. I want to get away with this as he hits the bell. He has quite some healthy distance between him and second place. Joseph Karanja hits the bell.
He has really opened a very big gap.
Joseph Karanja enjoying that healthy lead, and he knows that he's able to make it to the tape because he checks over his shoulder. There's nobody in vicinity at the moment. George Manangoi couldn't just hold on because after running the 10,000 meters, he wasn't able to hold on to this one and he fell out of the race. Michael Saruni couldn't really respond. We thought it was going to be a nice comeback for him. He is not enjoying this moment, but it's all about Joseph Karanja, the man from Nairobi. This is his home turf. He is jogging to victory. We'll just be checking the time. It will be quite slower than the other hits, but then it is Joseph Karanja.
It's Duncan Waweru.
Duncan Waweru will come home
from
to win
Central
this one
in a time of 3 minutes 44.39 seconds.
Quite impressive. Almost all the winners have posted similar time to this one, and of course that signals the end of the 1,500 meters. 8 hits of this one, and that signals the end of it.
Now we have the semi-finals of the women's 100 meters. The athletes are setting their blocks before the race begins.
Empty lanes. We have empty lanes in the 100-meter semi-final one.
So it will not be a full house.
And are they really empty, or some athletes are already?
Or maybe someone was warming while the shot was being taken.
Okay, yes, I can see
let's wait
Doreen
to
Waka.
see.
100 meters women semi-final one. We have two semi-finals in this event. It's semi-final 1 and semi-final 2. So going into the final, the first 3 to cross the line in each semi automatically qualifies for the final. Then the fastest 2 losers. Nowadays they say the fastest 2 to get to the final. Thank you. Dizzy. Brenda Matisa, lane 6 from Kenya Prisons. Lane 7, Queen Nectar Kisembe, KDF. Shelvin Rono, lane number 8. Semi-final one.
I've seen there's an athlete from a universities category from Mount Kenya University.
Yes.
Remember a while ago just talking about how the universities, if they decide, or rather if they have a formula that can come into these games, they can equally help the coaches in having a very large pool of talent when it comes to selection of teams.
And you know they're here because they're an affiliate of the AK. In the nationals, they usually bring a team. So they are here by right, and it's quite encouraging to see them in the semi-final and hope the athlete makes it to the final. Of course.
She's actually kitted with the MKU.
Yes.
Yeah. And I remember in Thika we had a couple of them taking part in the event. There they go to their blocks.
Of course, the favorite in this lane is Doreen Walker in lane number 4. It's a false turn.
There's a full start there. And Brenda Masitsa has been given marching orders. Very unfortunate for her.
Getting a red card and go straight to the showers.
For a seasoned athlete like her, it's very discouraging. You can see there she took off.
That was so clear, Vic.
She actually knew because you see, she at some point she looked. Brenda Masitsa.
Quite unfortunate for a sprinter.
Now remains a spectator.
You know, Vic, it's better to be given a red in the final than in the semis. And you know, 100 meters is a very long distance, eh? It's longer than 400 meters when you are on the blocks. Being a world accredited event, that red card had to come out because we follow the rules.
Yeah, the rules have to be followed to the letter.
Yes.
It's also good also for upcoming athletes to know the rules even as they climb up the ranks.
Yes.
Sometimes coach
and being a favorite in this heat, you know, the first three to cross the line make it to the final, then the fastest two. Clean start. Doreen Walker.
Of course, Doreen has taken the lead.
Mangala 11.78 seconds. Quite a big improvement from the hits where she ran at 12.12.
Yes. Mangala is in second position.
Now we go to the second semi-final. Remember, the first three to cross the line automatically qualify for the final. Then the fastest two remaining join the six. Athlete from the university is finished third. That means she qualifies automatically for the final.
That is a very impressive show. I think she was in lane number 4 from Mount Kenya University.
Yes, finished third and straight into the final tomorrow.
In every situation, there is an advantage and a disadvantage. Perhaps the exit of Masitsa.
It was a bonus for the other
For
athletes.
her.
Yes. During our running days, we used to have yellow cards, then red card. But that rule changed. So it's now straight red.
You have a yellow, there's some sort of reprieve, gives you a last warning.
Yes.
I'd vote for that to be brought back.
That's only now in the decathlon. Why they removed that is because of broadcast rights. So imagine having yellows in each hit. So they're reducing the broadcast time. Lane 1, Susan Nyambura of Muli Children's Fund. Atiang in lane number 2 from KDF. Laventa Amutavi in lane number 3. Lois Morara, KDF, lane number 4. Aoko, lane number 5. Lilian Aoko. Lane number 6, Utawala Springs Club. Lane number 7 is Njiru from KDF.
This
Guru
one
in lane
looks
number
it's
8.
going to be a fast one, coach, compared to the first hit.
I hope so. I really hope so. Remember, the fastest lanes are in lane number 3, 4, 5, and 6. Best by rules, the fastest are placed in lane 3, 4, 5, and 6. Then the slowest, they come from lane 1 and 8. Then the other two come from lane 2 and lane number 7. Semi-final number 2, 100 meters women. Clean start.
Blocks, there they go. I'm looking at Mutavi coming in, Nyambura on lane number 1.
The athlete from Utawala winning that on 11.96 seconds. A personal best for her.
11.96. It's rather slower. The first hit.
Look at the physique, Vic. Look at the physique of that athlete. Mary Sophia Simiyu. Of course, it had to come from Western. Eh?
It had to be a Simiyu.
Yes, it had to be a Simiyu. Luis Morara coming in second and Laventa number 3. Now to 100 meters men. Semi-final 1, men 100 meters now. That one should change on the screen in a bit. Semi-final 1, men 100 meters. Of course, we have Tyson Juma in that semi-final. Tyson and Martin, all Jumas. Tyson in lane number 4 and the other Juma in lane number on the outer lanes. Let's see what is in store. Remember, these are 3 semi-finals. The first 2 to cross the line automatically make it to the final because there are 3 semi-finals. Then the fastest 2 from the 3 join the rest.
It is a Juma affair and they are running siku ya Ijumaa.
The tongue twister, or what is that? Anamatopoea.
The tension is very visible among us the athletes.
I had a discussion with Tyson Juma earlier, and I told him what transpired in the trials. Instead of him running through the line, they were checking themselves with him and Onyango. Of course, Onyango with a big physique dashed much faster than him.
I remember.
That is Tyson Juma now on your screen. Then Dennis Mwai, quite young guy, 20 years old now.
Yeah.
Brown Mudara, lane number 6. 7, Martin Juma. Masharia, lane number 8. NYS. Lane favorites, lane 3, 4, 5 and 6.
Onto the blocks. Off they
Clean
go.
start.
Can see Juma.
Tyson Juma and Dennis Mwai competing for the first position.
It's a Mwai and Juma affair.
Very good.
Very close to the photo finish. 10.46
seconds. And the wind is negative 0.9.
We need to get the replay of that.
That's a personal best for Tyson Juma. 10.46 seconds with a legal wind of negative 0.9. And that was a headwind. Personal best for Tyson Juma, 10.46 seconds.
Tyson Juma has won it, but this is a replay, coach. This is
Mwai
coming in closely.
Juma third makes it to the final.
It's a very close one.
Remember the first 3 automatically. First 2, sorry.
First 2.
Because there are 3. First 2 automatic.
There is your friend Regao.
Now we move to 100 meter semi-final 2.
Semi-final 3.
Umeshika waya wewe. Ati? Is Saboke there? You can see it with the naked eye. And also a shake on the block. That is so tight. That could be a faulty start. Let's wait and see. Lane number 4 departs the field. NYS. Vic, that is one stress gone for the athletes. Lane number 4 from
It could be an advantage to someone, like we saw in the final heat of the women's 100
good
meters.
clean start now.
Can see Legao coming in. Someone is going to break a sweat here.
Good 10.63. Siman Regao coming in third there. Of course, the winner was it Isabuke? Isabuke. Justin Isabuke from KDF. Justin Isabuke winning that semi-final. Semi-final 3 coming in next. Vic, we have an athlete running here with long tights. Is it because it is cold? Then this one is running with what do we call this for football?
That's
with
a bib.
Yes. Of course, from this you can see they had a very good start. Look at lane 3 and lane number 6.
So anytime from now, I should be joining Charity with the marketing director of Betika, that is Japheth Aholia. Charity, if you can hear me, you can take it away. Charity, are you ready?
No, Charity, watch 100 each.
There they go.
Full start again in this one. An advantage to the rest.
He knows.
And I think it's the one.
Someone is guilty. He knows what they did.
It may is alone, is behind. Maybe it's not the one.
Maybe it's not the one.
Yes, but the prayer always when you're down there is, should it be lane 3, 4, 5, or 6? Remember, those are the fastest. So
Lanes.
you really want your competitor to be out of the field.
Let's see the replay so you can
Yes.
get a clear picture of what really transpired.
Remember, in the first semi-final, it was a close finish between Tyson Juma and Dennis Moy, all having a PB of 10.46 and 10.45. All of them running up into a PB. Lane number 3
Lane number 3.
goes straight to the showers.
It's a disbelief for him.
You know, even if you go to that booth, always you'll never come with good results, because the machines are so accurate. They are not robotic.
You cannot deceive science.
Yes.
Really science.
Isaac Omurwa in lane number 4. That's the man to beat. He's built a name of his own now. We'll start now.
Omurwa is on the lead, and Omurwa
Good.
seemed so very easy for him.
In 10.47 seconds.
Charity, you can take it away.
Thank you very much, Mulemi and Coach Hilary. I'm joined here by the head of marketing, Jafet Hakulia, from Betika. From Betika. Okay, thank you so much. I'm here joined by Jafet Hakulia from Betika. He's the head of the marketing department. Jafet, thank you so much for being with us for the journey for Road to Tokyo. How has it been so far, the experience for you?
Amazing. The talent is there, we can see it. But for me, what's even more interesting is the turnout. We started with 600, 700. Now we're talking 2,000 plus. We are printing more bibs, so we believe that it's crazy. The bib numbers printing is just becoming crazy, and we are happy to see that more and more people are coming. The hits are increasing. The competition is stiff. You can see the 100 meters, the time is lowering as we go, so I think it's very competitive. And for me, and for us as a Betika community, we are very happy because it shows that we are giving the platform to the athletes to come and showcase their talent, win some money, and hopefully we'll be on the road to Tokyo in a few months.
Perhaps what are some of the initiatives that Betika has the community can benefit from?
We're doing quite a bit. Last weekend, we just sealed off the national finals for Bingwa Fest. And you know, Bingwa Fest, we were having 4 different sports: football, athletics, rugby, and basketball. And we went around the country to give people an opportunity to play. From Machakos, we went to Kisumu, Mumias, Eldoret, Meru, Mombasa, and Nairobi. And we got over 5,000, 6,000 athletes from each of these areas competing, and we got winners from all of these regions. Then we got these winners, took them to Kisumu. So the best from each region was competing against the best from the other regions, and we were able to get the best of the best from them, who became the Bingwa Fest national champions, which was amazing. And we have great stories from Bingwa Fest where we've got athletes who are discovered, they've gone abroad, they've brought us medals. We've got players, footballers who played, they've been signed by big teams, basketballers who've been signed by Ulinzi and the big teams. So it just tells you that it was a platform that has changed lives for the community. We have our road races that we have across the year, which is also very interesting. Apart from that, we do support the community in putting up boreholes. We've put up boreholes in Kitui, in Kikuyu, and we are planning to put out a lot more of these boreholes, just to tell the community that we are a part of them. We also support golf, where we have one of our golfers among the best 100 golfers in the world who we sponsor. Our golfers were part of Kenya Open recently, and this just tells you that we are really supporting every event. Obviously, you know about AFC Leopards, you know about police, and we believe police might take the league. So the Betika boys are doing quite well. So we are quite happy to support. We are also supporting the lower leagues. GFE 105 doing very well, and we believe they'll be joining the NSL soon. And we are planning to do a lot more. So we are here to stay. We are part of the community. Yeah.
Wonderful. I'm looking forward to your invite for the Police FC when they win the league.
We will definitely invite you. We need you to give us some good coverage. And we also believe that some of these guys we are seeing run around here, we want them to go out there and bring a medal, and we'll say from the road to Tokyo, we actually got to Tokyo and we brought the medals home. So we are really looking forward to that. Yeah.
Today you've enjoyed a couple of races. Which was which stood out for you?
My favorite race is the 3,000 meter steeplechase. The excitement to me is, for me today is, the athletes are supporting each other, and then also just understanding the sports that I've never really interacted with. And I'm just asking Kenyans to come and enjoy this, because I think there's a lot to enjoy. It's free, and we are looking at the future stars for the country, that in a few months they'll be going to Tokyo to bring us medals, and I think for me that's the most exciting thing about it.
I've remembered his name is called Mwangi. He is from the prison.
Yeah, very, very amazing.
There's a time he told me that he's 210 kgs. I thought he was like...
He's actually told me 215 now. It's very interesting. And I think for me that's the amazing thing, that we know athletics, but when you think about track and field, those are sports that we don't know about. So it's good to give these guys a platform to showcase what they can do, because they are sports that we are not very strong at, but I believe someone like him, I think when he goes out there, he can be very competitive, and we are happy as a Betika community to be part of giving the platform to these athletes and just seeing them grow their talent, and I think it's really awesome. Last month we had the rally. I think you were there when we did the launch. We were in Naivasha, and again it was amazing. We gave the people sherehe, but our guy Carl Tundo won, so it was also really, really amazing. So it's amazing to be part of, winning. We are jukwaa la mabingwa, so when we see champions and winners, we are very, very proud. So kudos to Carl also for what he did during the Safari Rally.
Maybe apart from the ones that you've already done, do you have any other more programs for us?
I'm not allowed to let the cat out of the bag, but we have amazing plans coming up. We really are part of the community, and especially the sports space. So there's a lot we are going to do in that space, and we will continue doing what we are doing, giving the platform to the talents that we have in this country to grow, and more importantly, we want to boost sports in Kenya. That we want, when a star athlete is out there, or a good team is out there, the association with Betika community will be there. So there's a lot coming. I really can't let the cat out of the bag. Don't be a surprise. So keep it here, and just to tell you that we are here to support sports to the very end. And looking forward to these guys going to Tokyo and us going there with them and bringing medals to Kenya, because I believe we'll bring medals home.
And I believe our team will not let you down. We're actually going to be delivering.
That will be really awesome. It's a win-win for everyone, right?
That was Jafet Akulia from Betika. He's the head of marketing department. He's spoken to us about the programs that they've been having, their support for Athletics Kenya to the road to Tokyo. Tokyo World Championships will be held in September in Tokyo, Japan. Thank you so much. It's been nice hosting you. We are looking forward to working with you more and more programs.
Thank you very much. And keep doing the good work that you guys are doing.
Thank you so much. Over to you, Mulemi and Hillary, as we continue with the 800 meters race.
They call him Jafo. Charity speaking to the Betika head of marketing, Jafet Akulia, who's just shed light on so many things they're doing, including the just ended Bingo Fest that was in Siaya. But right now it's time for semi-final number 2 in the 800 meters. Of course, we've witnessed the semi-final number 1 that just ended, also coming underway, and of course the 3,000 meter steeplechase. So quite a few races still in the horizon. And
this already looks like a very slow.
Looks a very slow start.
800 meters is a long sprint, so you expect people to be sprinting from the onset.
And you can imagine, if you haven't placed yourself well, maybe do the first lap under 50 minutes, if 59 minutes, then it becomes very difficult for you to give. We're talking about Vivian Chebet, Nancy Chepngetich, and Gerono, Sarah Kwamboka, Esther Mora, Yvonne Kingori, Alice Mora, Mercy Mwihaki, Catherine Wambui, Sharon Mibei in hit number 2.
Vivian leading.
Vivian Chebet leading, of course. Looking at what she's done.
She represented Kenya at the World Championship and at the Olympics.
1 minute after 400 meters.
This will be a 2:02 race projection, 2:02, 2:03, if they maintain the same pace.
Faith Vivian Chebet, of course, was at the World Championships in Budapest.
Yes.
And of course, she aims to bounce back and go to back-to-back World Championships. As you heard earlier on in the interview, the World Championships scheduled to be held in Tokyo, Japan in September this year.
Greg, I hope to see you
in
at the
Tokyo.
World yes, in
I'm
Tokyo.
so much ready and willing to go there.
Yes, we need to go broadcast.
We need to go there, do some broadcast, and of course, the accreditation by the at the end of submitting the accreditation should be around May 15th.
May 15th, we need to find out if we've been accredited.
Of
course, by Betika.
We hope to go there, and that is Vivian Chebet.
Like I told you, 2:03.
Just about.
Same as I predicted.
As you had predicted.
Yes.
Vivian Chebet winning semi-final number 2 of this 800 meters here at the Ulinzi complex. And of course, we'll be looking forward to heat number 3, which will have Ruth Chepketer, Cynthia Chepkurui, Josephine Nyakora, Evelyn Wamboa, Faith Salome, Karen Jepchirchir, Amy Jerop, Caroline Wamuyu Nyamu, and Joan Chepngeno. So 3 KDF runners in heat number 3. Remember, the men's race is also coming up shortly, but the last heat of the semi-final in the 800 meters women is coming up right now. And you're talking about planes and the gravity and the push and the wind and everything.
A lot comes into play when you're talking about sprints. Everything matters. Everything matters, even
the finer margins.
Yes.
Interesting, of course.
Of course, Ulinzi is just below a runway for Wilson Airport. So this is a runway on top of us. That's why you hear planes and you see planes as the competition continues. Heat number 3, women. Not a clean start. They have been recalled.
It's rare to have a restart in the 800 meters. Very rare do we see such things. It's not quite often where we witness such. But
Greg, I was telling you, when the plane passes, it creates a vortex. Or a whirlwind, some kind of whirlwind.
Because of the
yes,
the spins and
yes, it's like a whirlwind. When we were young, they used to say inaweza kubeba wind in a spiral.
You have to
It's a whirlpool or a whirlwind. So that's what it creates. So you can imagine when you have an object there and the wind goes in circle. That's what it creates.
And I just
so it's a drag.
A simple question. Is it why we posted very crazy times in the 100 meters in the morning?
In the morning there was a lot of headwind. You've seen the times are a little bit better. Yes.
Yes.
But it will be a disadvantage again because the final is in the morning to morning.
Interesting as we witness heat number 3 of the 800 meters, and that is Josephine Nyakoba trying so hard to shrug off Karen Chepchirchir as they hit the bell. So it is Karen Chepchirchir currently in the lead. Josephine Okoba falling to 4th place here at the Ulinzi Complex, seat number 3 of the semi-final in the 800 meters. So it is Karen Chepchirchir of Nala. She has a healthy lead ahead of everybody else. Cynthia Chepkurui, this is her second race of the day. She won the 1,500 meters, heat number 2. She is in second place in the 800 meters, but then it is Karen Chepchirchir who is coming to victories. Cynthia must have been very tired, especially after using a lot of energy in the 1,500 meters, but it's all about Karen Chepchirchir. She's coming home. We'll just be checking at the time. She'll be completing this one because she's way ahead of Cynthia Chepchirchir.
About 20-meter gap between the first and second.
And it is Karen who will be coming home to win this one.
2:06.13 seconds unofficial
Cynthia
time.
Chepchirchir will be finishing in 3rd.
And just a reminder, Greg, tomorrow we have the Xiamen Diamond League in China, where we have Faith Kipyegon, Beatrice Chebet, Edmund Serem, Abraham Kibewot, and of course Ferdinand Omanyala running tomorrow.
Rich field of Kenyan athletes.
Yes.
And I've just been going through.
And like I told you, each lane is money. So when you step on that track, you have your already money in your account. Appearance fee.
Monetization is the biggest.
That's where the business is. Yes.
And the press conference is scheduled for around 5 p.m. in the next 1.5 hours.
Yes.
And those scheduled to run in the to address in the press conference.
Yes.
We'll have Karsten Warholm.
Yes.
The
400 meters hurdle.
running in the 300 meters hurdles.
Yes.
We'll have Grant Holloway of the United States will be running in the 110 meters hurdles.
Yes.
We'll have Delvin Charlton of Bahrain.
Yes.
In the 100 meters hurdles of the Bahamas, sorry.
Yes.
Sherika Jackson, the 200 meters, queen
Yes.
from Jamaica. And then at 5:30 p.m., Beatrice Chebet will be addressing the media.
Yes.
Together with Gudap Tsigai, both will be running in the 5,000 meters.
Yes.
Faith Kipyegon will be addressing the media at around the same time. They'll be at the press conference, and she'll be running in the 1,000 meters or the 1 mile.
1 mile, yes.
And then there is Yaroslav Mahuchik for the high jump. She's
Yes.
been in Kenya several times at the Kip Keino Classic. She should be coming back,
Yes.
I'm told.
Yes.
And then at 6 p.m., there'll be a press conference with Mondo Duplantis from Sweden, the world record holder in pole vault.
Yes.
Bing Feng of China, discus. And of course, Valerie Alman of China, 2 discus athletes there. And then at 6:30 p.m.,
Yes.
we'll have Akani Simbine of South Africa
Yes.
in the press conference. Lesile Tebogo from Botswana.
Yes.
Both will be running that 100 meters together with Christian Coleman of the United States.
Yes.
And Zheng Xie of the 100 meters. So the 100 meters reach.
I'm disappointed. I was waiting for one name.
Ferdinand Omanyala.
Yeah, it should have been a Kenyan African affair in the press conference.
But they chose to balance 2 Africans and then 1 from
Yes.
the United States, and of course the former Olympic finalist Zheng Xie of China. So I'm just looking at the lineup as the 800 meters men first semi-final takes place. Akani Simbine, the fastest man in the world this year, 9:92.
Yes.
Ran in Botswana.
In Botswana, where Omanyala came second in 10.00 seconds.
Lesile Tebogo,
Yes.
the world junior champion in the tour, and of course the silver medalist in the from the Olympics.
Yes.
200 meter, in the 100 meters.
Yes.
There is Christian Coleman of the United States, the fastest man last year in the 100 meters.
And there's something between Christian Coleman and Shakari.
Shakari Richardson.
Yes. There's a relationship between the two now.
That's
It's
interesting.
confirmed.
It's confirmed.
Yes.
Wow, that's really interesting. It's Zheng Xie, and then there is Omanyala as they hit the bell at 55. This is quite a slower 800 meters man.
Yes, 55 is quite slow. Remember when Rhodesia was breaking the record, he crossed in 49 seconds. Yes.
49, that was really fast.
And like I always tell you, the race is always at the back. Do you see? The race is always at the back. There's a story.
You say there's a story always when someone races from the back.
Yes.
That is Festus Kipchumba of Central Rift, who is coming home 1 minute 52.71 seconds. Festus Kipchumba winning the first hit of that semi-final. We are talking about David Rudisha, 49 seconds. And that was really fast. It was breathtaking, and I think it took toll on Nigel Amos during that time because he tried so much to.
Do you know there is from that final, nobody is running to date.
Nobody's running.
All of them retired.
All of them retired. Nigel tried coming back.
He tried coming back.
He really tried coming to the front, but then Emmanuel Correa decided this is my race.
Yes.
And dominated it.
And
so Festus Kipchumba winning that hit. And for hit number 2, we'll have Gabriel Lamoy, Obadia Kipleting, Abraham Emuruk, Kipchichir Amon, Alan Kipiego, Cornelius Tuwei, Joseph Tobiko, Victor Kosgei. So we are ready for the second.
remember, Nigel Amos was banned.
He was
800 meters. We have Obadia running in lane 2. Obadia Kiplet he was in the final of Betika Bingwa Fest, same as Alan Kipiegon, who was a headband, a headgear.
Kipiegon running with a headgear.
Yes, he has a headgear.
Is he injured?
No, that's just style.
So unique, and maybe it's technology that is catching up with them. But that's Alan Kipiegon, the man with the long strides. I saw him run a really good race in Mumias.
You can see he's relaxed.
So
See, that's the difference. He's so relaxed. Look at the difference between him and Obadia, who's now third.
Alan
We also
Kipiegon.
have Tuwei there.
Gabriel Lamoy in the lead as they hit the bell
In 52 seconds.
in 52 seconds. So this is quite faster than it was at 400 meters during the first semi-final.
You see, Alan is still striding and relaxing.
Alan Kipiegon now in third.
It's fading.
He's fading away. Obadia still in the lead.
Cornelius Tuwei in second. Obadia leading. And of course, Tuwei just striding now. Just opening his strides to catch up with Obadia Kipleting.
It is a battle between Obadia Kipleting and Cornelius Tuwei as they head to the home stretch. Alan Kipiegon tries to respond, but then it is Cornelius Tuwei who has the gas to take it all the way, and he will be winning this one. And
Of course.
he almost got second, Kipiegon.
Alan almost got, it was an almost, but he came in third.
He came in third, so Cornelius
Yes.
Tuwei winning the second hit of the semi-final. Alan Kipiegon, the man who's always relaxed,
Coming in third.
Ruing
And
did not take matters
yes.
into his own hands, and
Obadia coming in second and Alan coming in third. Of course, Alan is the training partner to Cheminingwa, and also being coached with the same coach as Mary Mora.
He needs to get. So yeah, wait for the third hit of this 800 meters. Final number 3 will have 8 athletes: Joseph Njoya, Samuel Rugut, Elias Serepai, Emmanuel Waintage, Robert Sifuna, Ezekiel Kibet, Daniel Kiprotich, and Joseph Gatege of KDF, who is running from the outside in lane number 8 on your screens right now. Emmanuel Waitage easing into that inside lane. Samuel Rugut currently leading as they navigate through the first 400 meters, heading to the bell. Is semi-final number 3. Joseph Kagete in third as Rugut leads as they hit the bell. It's now push and shove, really intense. Rugut now falling back, and now it is for anyone's to take. Robert Sifuna, he's been on fire this season. Robert Sifuna, is he able to hold on to that? He decided to go just away from the rest. Robert Sifuna coming into the home stretch. Robert Sifuna is still in the lead. Is he able to hold on to that one? He's grimacing a little bit, but then he's got the gas. He has a few meters ahead of him, and he is able to complete. We'll be checking on the time. Not really a fast time, 150.94, but yet again beating the rest of the field to win this third semi-final of the 800 meters. Gearing up for semi-final number 4 in the 800 meters. So the lineup for the 800 meters heat number 4 is out. So wait and see who reigns supreme in this two-lap race. At Kenya currently reigns supreme with Emmanuel Onyonyi being the Olympic champion and the World Championship silver medalist. But after this we'll have the 400 meters, the 3000 meters steeplechase, all happening here on day one. Push and shove a little bit, but Vincent Keter, just as he did in the 1500 meters, he has a point to prove in the 800 meters, and it's still push and shove in the inside lane. Not really good signs here, but then this heat looks like it's gonna be a little bit faster as we head to the 400. And they'll be hitting the bell with Vincent Keter in the lead. The 1500 meter specialist seems to be in the form of his life as they navigate through to the last 200 meters of this semi-final. Vincent Kipkorir in second position, but then Vincent Keter seems to be in cruise control of this one. Vincent Kipkorir falling to third. The former world junior champion in the 1500 meters is leading the way. He just won the 1500 meters. Is en route to winning this 800 meters semi-final number 4. It is Vincent Keter, just as he did in the 1500, comes home to win this one in 1:48.17, unofficial time. Of course, we'll be confirming the official time in a bit, but then that man, a double winner on day one here at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. The man on your screens right now, Vincent Keter, winner of the 5th AK Betika track and field weekend meet 800 meter semi-final number 4. Still 4 more semi-finals to go. Remember, there is the 3000 meter steeplechase still coming up. But right now, it's time for heat number 5 of the 800 meters. As they walk to the start line, it will be Theophilus Bahati, Wilberforce Kipchumba, Levi Kimeli, Collins Kipkemoi, Gabriel Sareri, Kelvin Kipiego, and Clifford Kipkoech. Theophilus Bahati, Wilberforce Kipchumba, Levi Kimeli, Collins Kwemoi, Gabriel Sareri, Kelvin Kipiego, and Clifford Kipkoech. So we are ready for semi-final number 5 in the 800 meters. No hiccups as the gun goes. As Clifford assuming the lead after 300 meters. The man from Nairobi. But Wilberforce Kipchumba responds as they head to the bell. Very close to call. Levi Kimeli of KDF now struggling a little bit. But then it's Clifford Kipkoech who is dictating the lead here. And the man from NYS, Wilberforce Kipchumba, trying so hard to come from the outside, currently in third. But then it is Clifford Kipkoech hanging in there. It is Kelvin Kipiego now coming from the outside also, and he assumes the lead. It is Kipiego who is going to win this one. 1 minute 49.91 seconds. So it is Kelvin Kipiego who beats Wilberforce to win this 800 meters, hit number 5 in the semi-final. And for semi-final number 6 is Capello Geoffrey of Prisons, Nation Tambe, William Loishorua of NYS, Alex Ngumbi, Cosmas Kiplagat, Vincent Kirwa, Felix Lemama, and Chris Evans of Ngong. So 8 athletes in this 6th heat of the semi-final in the 800 meters. And we are ready for start in this 6th heat semi-final with 2 more to go. Capello Geoffrey in lane number 1, Nation Tambe, William Loishorua, Alex Ngumbi, Cosmas Kiplagat, Vincent Kirwa, Felix Lemama, and Chris Evans. Of the sprint, no push and shove this time round as they take the inside lane. Very comfortable to run in the inside lane in this 800 meters. Vincent Kirwa assuming the lead. Just ahead of Nation Tambe as they hit the bell. Vincent Kirwa still leading Tambe in second place. It's 4. Breaking away from the rest. Kiplagat. Vincent Kirwa, sorry. The man from Central. Looks really strong, but it's getting a stiff opposition. I think from Loishurwa. It is Kirwa versus Loishurwa. Minute 52.32 seconds. As we're going to see what happened in down to hit number 7. Things are running thick and fast and furious, of course. Kenneth Wagonya, Clinton Kiprono, Brain Henley, Crispin Munyao, Harvey Nicodemus, Nicholas Kesio, Kip Kemoibet, and Patrick Maina. Patrick Maina in second place currently, but Maina now takes charge as they hit the bell. Had 6 semifinals, 6 hits in the semifinal, and right now it is Patrick Maina leading Kirui Nicodemus. Clinton Kiprono in third, but it's between Maina and Kirui. Kirui now assumes the lead as they head to the home stretch, but then Patrick Maina responds. Kirui is stronger. Kirui Nicodemus will be winning this one just ahead of Patrick Maina. We'll be looking at the time, 151.71 on official time, of course. It is Nicodemus Kirui winning the 7th hit of the 800 meters. Now, one more remaining. That will have Brian Kipchichir, Levi Marin, Wycliffe Meibuko, Toshua, Selian, Amos Kiplangat, Humphrey Sifuna, Milkin Benkebes, and Benjamin Kiprop. Brian Kipchichiri, Levi Marin, Wycliffe Meibuka, Joshua Selian, Amos Kiplangat, Humphrey Sifuna, Milkin Benkebes, and Benjamin Kiprop of Ngong. It is the last hit in this semi-final. Levi Marin from Ngong now leading the way ahead of Humphrey Sifuna as they take the bell. Larry Marin of Ngong enjoying that lead. The question is he able to hold on to that? Wycliffe Meibuko of Ndubi in second place, but then it is Marin who's doing really well to ensure that he is still up there. Larry Marin, he should be winning this comfortably. He's run a very tactical race and will be crossing the line in 1 minute 47.79 seconds. So Larry Marin winning that race, and just some of the results from the previous races in the men's semi-final. Number 2, Geoffrey Mutai of Prisons, 48.53 seconds to win that race. Philon Maxwell also coming in second. In the first semi-final men, Roger Souma of Nairobi, 48.69 ahead of Isaac Sayalel of Nairobi, 48.85. And that we are done with the 800 meters, 8 hits of this one. And now it's time for the steeplechase.
Well, now we have the semi-finals for the 400 meters. And this is a semi-final. Now one, we have in lane 1 Rogers Ouma, lane 2 Isaiah Sayalel, Nicholas Kola in lane 3 from National Prison Service, Nathaniel Kipngetich also prisons in lane number 4, Joshua Ndobi in lane number 5, Peace Wayeki in lane number 7, Nicholas Kesi of KDF in lane number 7, and in lane number 8, Nicholas Kesi is in lane number 8, and Ivan Medali of NYS in lane number 6. So the athletes are waiting for final call for them to begin the race. There they go onto their blocks. On a sunny Friday afternoon here at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. This is the 5th Athletics Kenya Betika weekend meet, field and track weekend meet. And anytime from now they are in set position and off they go. This is the 400 meters. There they negotiate the first corner with 300 meters to go. You have Galia there on the lead. Kipngetich as well coming in closely. Nathaniel Kipngetich, lane number 4. Nathaniel has taken the lead. And seems someone has injured his leg. Must have it's a tendon issue. It has affected his race with 100 meters, or rather 50 meters to go. He could not persist despite him being determined. It has just taken a toll on him. You can see the medics there from the St. John's ambulance. He's able to get back on his feet with the spikes off his legs. He can at least walk off the track just to some very good him getting off the track is a good show of sportsmanship. So we have in lane 1 Jeffrey Mutai of Kenya Prisons, Philon Maxwell of KDF. Lane number 3 Kevin Joktan of NYS, George Mutinda. In lane number 4 Victor Wino from NYS. Lane number 5 Aaron Cheminingwa. Lane number 6 Edward Kunjiri of KDF and Jonathan Wambui in lane number 8. Aaron Cheminingwa did run a faster time, has already posted a 47.07 over the distance compared to his. Yeah, and indeed he is the man to watch in this race. And also lane 4, that is George Mutinda, having posted 45.88 seconds. Actually, that is the best time over the distance.
From who? Vic?
George Mutinda. lane
Or the
number 4.
university guy?
We saw him earlier in
The guy from university.
in 1500 meters.
No. He only does 400. He can't do that combination. And he blasts the first, that is his style. He blasts the first 300 meters. And then he raises his knees so high.
There he goes. You can see him overtaking the NYS guy, Kevin Joktan.
And then you can see bounce his style with his running. Of course, Cheminingwa also in the race, 800 meter specialist in lane number 7. In lane number 6.
Seems to be on the lead.
Yes.
And he's dashing forward, throwing his legs. Can see his hands. And indeed he's going to take. Is he going to run a slower? A 46.12.
Yes, 46.1.
But he has a personal best of 45.88 seconds. Well, the winner is George Mutinda. On your screens, we have the women's 3,000 meters steeplechase. They have a total of 11 athletes. Have Purity Cherotich from DCI, Dorcas Cheptekwen of Magnolia, Anastasia Cheptov Lemotit Camp, Faith Kiprop of North Rift, Joyce Jeb Kirui of Ngong, Fitirotich also of Ngong, Tekna Chesere of Prisons, and off they go. Masi Wanjiro of KDF, Masi Jepchirchir and Ronis Chelagat of both of Iten, and Jacqueline Cherono of South Rift. You can see Joyce Jepkiri of Ngong having taken an early lead with Masi Jepchirchir of Iten following closely. They are now in the leading pack. At this time we have Anastasia Chepto just coming in and closing in the gap off onto the first hurdle. Onto the second hurdle. There they go. The third hurdle, and we have Joyce Chepkirui opening the gap slowly in the leading pack. The first water point. Every athlete has their own way of going through the water point. Mary Jepchichir, Masi Jepchichir is in the lead. We have Anastasia Chepto now in second position, and Joyce Chepkirui in third position. In fourth position we have Ronis Chelagat of Iten. The race is still underway. The pace seemed to have slowed down. Masi Jepchichir still on the lead with Anastasia Chepto there. We have Tekla Chisere of Prisons coming in third position. Now we can see Masi Wanjiro of KDF also now coming in, closing now in fourth position with 5 laps to go. Remember, we're coming to you live from the Ulinzi Sports Complex in Lang'ata, Nairobi County. This is the 5th leg of the Athletics Kenya and Betika weekend field and track meet, courtesy of Betika sponsors, as well as ADAC. Anastasia Chepto trying to snatch the lead from Masi Jepchichir of Iten. The leading pack hasn't changed much as we've seen Masi Wanjiro coming from behind into 4th position, but we still have Tekla Chisere also in 3rd position from Kenya Prisons. The tables might be changing soon, and Anastasia Chepto of Lemotit Camp is now on the lead. Anastasia Chepto is now on the lead. She has opened an early lead with 3 laps to go. Anastasia seemed to have opened a very, very big gap, close to 50 meters. She seems to be very strong, very powerful compared to her closer contestants and contenders. Two more laps to go with Anastasia Chepto of Lemotit Camp still on the lead. Seems she's going to take this one. All factors held constant, not unless something happens. But for now, we just have to watch and wait for her to cross the final lap. There she goes to the water hole and up. She now has 1 lap to go as she approaches the 50-meter mark to the final lap. And there goes the bell. On the lead there in an orange kit, orange top, that is Anastasia Chepto of Lemotit Camp. Well, there she comes onto the home stretch. That is Anastasia Lemotic, Anastasia Chepto of Lemotit Camp. There she dashes to the finish line, winning in a time of 10 minutes 16.73 seconds. Anastasia Chepto. Remember, the 3,000 meters steeplechase was a straight final. Shortly after, we'll have the relays.
Thank you so much.
And take it away.
On the other side of the studio, I'm joined here by Anastasia.
Chepto.
Aha. Anastasia, preparation yako imekuwa vipi?
Ilikuwa poa na prepare kwa mwezi wa 6 at trials.
So ni baria gani pengine umeona imekusumbua na ni nini utaenda sana kurekebisha?
Nikienda nyumbani naenda kukazana na speed walk. Tena nashukuru coach wangu Paul Keme kwa program yenye anatupeanga.
Thank you so much and all the best.
Thank you.
As we wait for number 2 to recover, it was indeed a rough race and it was quite competitive. Remember the conditions, they are varying from, it's now quite warm, but earlier on in the morning it was cold. Kwa majina unaitwa nani?
Kwa majina naitwa Purity Cherotich Cree, 3000 meters steeplechase.
Purity, performance yako leo imekuwa vipi?
Kwanza kabisa nataka nishukuru Mungu kwa sababu ameniwezesha mpaka nimemaliza race ya leo. Ya leo ilikuwa ya kwanza yangu. Nilikuwa na injury but naona mwili si mbaya, itarudi.
So ukirudi mazoezi, injury iko vipi so far? Umeisikia kwa umbali ama imepona kabisa?
Si mbaya sana, imepona. Sasa hii ni kwenda kungangania mazoezi ndio tuingie World Championship.
Okay, all the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
As we are waiting for number 3, karibu sana. Kwa majina unaitwa nani?
Naitwa Tekla Cheserek. Yeah.
Tekla, race ya leo imekuwa vipi kwako? Na nimeona bado umekuwa kwa leading pack. Competition haikuwa kubwa sana ama ilikuwa vipi?
Competition haikuwa rahisi, yenyewe nilingangana. But first of all nataka nishukuru Mungu sana. Nimengangana, this is my first time here for them. Na nimeshukuru sana.
Imekupea motivation?
Yeah. In fact naenda kungangana na speed, endurance. Hiyo ndio nisina. Hiyo ndio nimeona bado niko na kasi. Yeah.
Aha, so focus yako ya season ni gani?
Focus yangu ya season nataka ningangane at least ningie nationals, alafu niombe Mungu ni proceed from hapo. Yeah.
Okay. All the best and congratulations.
Thank you.
Those are the top 3 athletes in the women's 3,000 meters steeplechase. They are happy with their performance and they are saying that they will be going to focus on how they'll be able to qualify for the World Championship that will be held in Tokyo, Japan in September. Over to you, Mulemi, as we continue with the relays. Remember, we have Team Kenya that was selected. It is here that is still competing. They are hoping that to be able to improve on their baton exchange and how they execute the races. Over to you, Mulemi, as we continue with the next events.
Well, indeed, a very good and incisive interview from a senior colleague there, Charity, with all the winners from Anastasia to Tekla. Everyone is talking about the World Championships, just confirming that they were using this event as a precursor, or rather as an event, as a build-up for the World Championships. And even me quote Anastasia, who really thanked her coach Paul Kimei, saying that she is going to work on her speed work and improve, because that is where she feels she did not quite perform. Shortly after, we'll have the 4x1 for the women. And remember, a week ago we had this team taking part in the build up for the World Relay Championships that will be held in a month's time in Guangzhou, China. That's it and done. We also expect these athletes to also be using this event as a build-up. So many technical things to look out and to watch, such as the baton exchange, the body movements, the starting, how to negotiate the corners for the athletes who will be at the corner point from the start to the second baton exchange, and also the third baton exchange. I mean, each and every athlete must have a corner to negotiate. So these are some of the nitty-gritties that the athletes taking part in this 4x1 will also be looking to polish and to see in terms of posting good times. Indeed, today we've also seen the participation of individual athletes or other guest athletes from either from camps, others who are coming in as individuals. And they've done impressive, like George Mutinda, who ran the 400 meters and he had a best time of 45.88. And that is a good time, having been posted by an athlete who might say perhaps is unattached, he's not coming from any affiliate like any of the discipline forces of any of the renowned camps. So that is also a man to watch. Well, as we await the beginning of the 4x1 for the women, and remember this is a straight final. They have been paired into teams. There they go on to their marks. Remember, relays emit a lot of emotions, a lot of excitement. And these are some of the races that you will see the stadium roar and cheer. Starters have to make sure that the athletes are okay. They are on to set position and off they go. You can look at athletes from the Kenya Prisons team taking out. The first baton exchange has just taken place. Seems to be immense competition from the Prisons team.
Then number one coming in for the win.
The final baton exchange and on to the home stretch.
Lane number one, that is Queen Mbagari, Esther Mbagari.
Esther Mbagari having opened the gap, looking very confident up to the finish line.
Seconds. Of course, that's a very fast time in Kenya, and that is a final.
45.65 seconds.
Yes, that should be a final.
Yeah, this was a straight final, coach.
Oh, I'm happy to see Marco Tieno. He's around running the relays. Vic.
Yeah, I've seen him as well.
I can see Marco Tieno running his first race today.
This year?
Yes, on Kenyan soil. I think he'll be running for Team Kenya.
Following shortly should be the men's 4x1. Can see the notable names, notable sprinters. Some of these athletes have been here attempting the 100 meters on the 400 meters as well. So now this is their time to put in combined efforts, running either for Team Kenya A, Kenya B, and Kenya C. Remember also, this is also being used as a build-up for the World Relays. Some of these athletes already have been chosen into the team. So this is just a preparation for that event that will be held in Guangzhou, China in a month's time. Indeed, it has been a very busy day, a very tactical day, full of adrenaline, various events taking part, athletes taking part in various events, from field events such as the triple jump for the men and women, 400 meters, 100 meters, 800 meters, 3,000 meters steeplechase for the women, 10,000 meters for the men. So while the announcers and the technical team, the umpires, the officials, the starters, the timekeepers ensure that all the athletes are set and they are in position. This is confirming that all the changeovers from 1, 2, 3 to the fourth one are okay. So anytime from now the race should be getting underway. You can see Wasike, seasoned sprinter with the Kenya Defence Forces, had several national records. Then and off they go. There seems to be a false start. Let's wait and see the verdict. It seems to be a technical fault by the gun. It was not caused by any of the athletes. Let's just wait and get that confirmation in a short while. Well, can see Wasike there walking forward, and perhaps someone will be heading to the showers earlier than the rest of the athletes. We're waiting for the final decision. That is, athlete in lane number 7 has been given the marching orders. So that means the entire team is out.
Vic, then Babu on the curve, then Omurwa on the finishing. But Team Kenya has been beaten. Of course, we could see Mark limping.
There we go.
Mark was limping towards the
They seem
finishing.
to have knocked each other.
Just look at
Can see the disappointment in the.
yes, two prisons and another one. You see Mark? Can you see him? He's
Yes, I
limping.
can see him.
Yes, he's limping. He's limping. You see? Team Kenya, Mark was limping, and Babu didn't notice that. Should be a DQ also. Oh, I hope
Seem
Mark
to have
recovers
big
well.
issues from the start of the race.
Yes,
So now we have the
second semi-final. 400 meters, 4 by 100 meters, men semi-final. Final 2, sorry. This is the winner will be based on
Semi-final.
time.
Of the 4x1. But now we have a team that did not run after the baton exchange went haywire. They dropped the baton. We had a team that had been disqualified after false start. Silence the stadium in set position, and off they go.
That was a clean start.
You have your athlete who was in tights.
Yes.
That is
This
the
one will be
first
slow.
changeover.
This one will be slow. I can already tell you this one will be slower.
Well, this is the final changeover onto the home stretch.
Utawala Sprints Club.
Utawala Sprints Club on the lead.
Edalia and his team coming in second.
They have Utawala Sprints
42.59.
Club in a time of 42.59. About 3 seconds slower than the faster heat. That had
And
a
3
40.09.
seconds faster than the women's time. The women 45.5.
Yeah.
This one have ran 42.5.
42.59.
So this was slower. So that we come to the end of today's competition. There'll be no 4x4.
From us here, it's indeed been a very insightful, technical, tactical day, full of adrenaline, full of enthusiasm, full of sportsmanship, athleticism, where we've seen the kings and queens of track battle it out in the first day of the fifth leg of the AK Betika track and field meet that is being held here at the Ulinzi Sports Complex. And looking forward to seeing you viewers tomorrow morning. For me, Victor Gale is goodbye. You can see my colleague here, Greg, sipping his drink just to ensure that his throat is cleared.
It's been a long day, of course, but a good day of athletics, enticing and, of course, very competitive. We look forward to a better final tomorrow. We've covered the 4 legs, Thika, call it everywhere from Mumias. But right now we are in Nairobi, and tomorrow I hope it will end better. The weather, of course, hoping that it will also be kind to everybody. And let's say we just hope to have a good day of athletics on day 2.
Today is payday, and DEFCO is open. Whatever you do, that information.
That one we'll have to chat with Charity. but at the end of the day, it's been very nice, very enticing, and I can see everybody happy. Those who won, those who didn't win. But from all of us here, of course, we always say it's goodbye, take care, see you tomorrow on day 2. And of course, if you're at home, you can come over because it's free entry here at the Ulinzi Sports Complex.
Ciao. Goodbye.